The sky so far away tonight, but I can't lose this war. Got a pride of a fallen night. Thought that I was fit to fight for us to be. You gave me life for loving me. Tell me where did we go so wrong? The sky so far, but I can't lose this. The sky so far, but I can't lose this.
Well, good morning out there, friends, and welcome back to the Coalescence, an experience found with scarcity, a hopeful reprieve from the drudgery. We'll get through this somewhat dazedly, if not also a bit garrulously and vacuously. I hope you enjoy my tragic legacy, the Coalescence, presented by Roleplaying Unlimited and me. I'm Tragic's Legacy. Hoping you're all having a wonderful Sunday out there. Special shout out to our friends Sarah and Johnny who got married yesterday. Extra special congrats to the both of you. Much love, friends. We will catch you next time around. And as for everyone else here, prepare to meet, I don't know, whatever rounds 4 and 5 have in store for you. We're hoping to get through the entirety of the rest of round 4 and all of round 5, but we'll see how things work out for us. Unfortunately, Vecna has already won, as we can see. Wow, look at all those resubs up there, times 26, 25, 33, and 30 from John Banks, Cowboy Ken, Mesmera, and Sapphire, respectively. Very cool, very cool. Thank you for the support here at Roleplaying Unlimited. Alright, let's see how chaotic this voice chat is today.
I'm a simple man making his way through the galaxy.
I don't think you're
Like my
that.
father before me.
Howdy, friends.
Not at all.
Much too blind, much too blind. Freddy's fucked up the wife's food and put cheese in it, so you gotta go be a Karen. Alright, well, we'll catch you shortly here then, Cowboy Ken. As for the rest of you, welcome back to Vecna Endgame IV Quattro. Where are we?
Can't wait to hit that bitch with a fucking limit break attack.
Oh, I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah, we're gonna escape.
You're not allowed to run right before the barbarian hits you with the limit
Oh
break.
yeah, we're gonna take 7 legendary actions and just move. We can sense that power charging. Incoming! Alright, let's get this map loaded up.
Oh, I forgot I had Merlin and Xavier on my shoulders.
Oh, that's right. Alright, map looks good to go. Maybe some adjustments as far as who is and is not here. Otherwise, we are good to pick up where we left off. I did notice when Dalinar reappeared here, I think by default we had player and then villain, if I'm not mistaken. You guys may have diced off, doesn't really matter. But how do you guys want to handle the initiative tie here between Dalinar and Tawnypaw? You can call it, dice it, whatever.
Well, I'm gonna probably take a limit break with Tawny Paw, so I'm just gonna go to the bottom anyway.
Can y'all hear me now?
We can hear you.
Howdy, Steve-O. You can certainly do the limit break. That has to be declared at the very start of the round, so you'll have to save that for round 5.
Oh, fuck. Well, I guess I won't be going to the end of the round then.
It's okay, you'll get a demonstration at the end of the 4th round.
Yay!
I'm here for a little bit, but I then have to take my son to work. Apparently he works at 3:30, not 3 like he thought.
What the fuck?
No, he should just quit his job.
No, unacceptable.
There it is. That's
Exactly, he cannot quit his job.
No, that's the response to you being late. I was a little late there on it, but it's just out of order.
How
Ow!
could you be late on calling him out for being late?
Yeah, it's a conundrum. Conundrikitis. So yeah, Johnny Dalinar and Ari Tawnypaw, how do you guys want to handle this tiebreaker?
I am having some severe Chrome issues right now.
Well,
So if you would like to go first while I figure something out.
Sounds reasonable.
I am looking at the character sheet that you have under the time lock for me, and it is not the correct character sheet.
Alrighty, I will resolve that in due time. We will have Tawnypaw, who is located up here in front of the tank, Take your turn.
Okay, let's see. Tiny Paws up there. Vecna is down middle. And where's Dragon Lady?
She's over by Micah.
Don't worry about her. She's just chilling.
Yeah, we can't hit her anyway, so we're all good.
Oh, yeah.
She'll run out of reactions eventually.
Silkus will end up dealing with her, don't worry. I have a plan for her.
Okay, are there any player characters in the call that are down? I think. Wow, is everybody not dead?
Buddy was brought back. That was the only one that I was remembering.
Oh, heck yeah. Oh, yeah, because of our island, too.
Yeah, I believe we
Oh,
are
that's
in good
unmade.
shape. The island only works for unmaking, just to be clear.
Unmade.
If you are killed or what have you in any normal fashion, you still have to go through the normal restoration process.
Fair enough.
Which is good, because if you're unmade any other way, there's really no way to come back from it, short of the island.
Oh, damn. Let's see. Can I even get to Vecna? Let's see. You know, if I hold my turn for something to happen, does that move my initiative permanently?
It does not. Technically, you can ready your action for a specific trigger, but it just really kind of has you take that action at that point this round. Unfortunately, it does cost you your other actions. So if you want to ready like an attack, if somebody does something, then you might want to take your move and bonus action now so that you don't lose them entirely, unless, of course, you're happy where you're standing, or floating in this case. Make sure I don't get no resin on my new shirt here. That would be very bad.
All right. Well, I think I'm gonna move to be over here in Killcode's aura, and then I'll drink a potion and hold my ready a turn if an enemy comes within attacking distance to attack them.
Okay, you're doing a bonus action for your
On my
potion, or do
potion?
you have a haste?
I do have haste.
All right. I don't think we put that on your token. Did you haste up before, or did you haste up during the combat?
I hasted up before, but it's an extended.
Oh, okay. What is that? Was that 2 minutes?
It's still 10-minute one.
Oh, it's 10 minutes.
Oh.
Well, I might as well put a haste icon on you just so we know it's there. But yeah, you don't have to really worry about a duration.
Yeah, that's the big size didn't last long, but once it fades out, we're going to be stuck still for 1 whole minute.
Yeah, which
it's that one.
Sure.
Those experimental ones we found at Strahd's place.
Thank you. All right, so moving around, drinking. What kind of potion are you drinking? I thought you were at full health here.
Oh, I do look like I'm at full health. My sheet is just not updated. Sweet. Okay, well then I will just hang out over there.
All right, no bonus action for you. Before Dalinar goes, I think we're going to have a couple of legendaries. First from Commander IG, who will take her first. And hers are very simple. Oh, good job, Daniel. You closed out the character sheets that you had open before the session to make sure you were prepared. Alright, Commander IG, chosen of Takesis from the world of Kryn. Here is her first legendary action move. She has a movement of 80 feet. We will, of course, skirt right over Brix, who is making his way to the Tunnel of Safetitude. And also skirting below Buddy so as to avoid attacks of opportunity. Likewise, zigzagging so as to avoid anything from Skull Crusher. Plenty of movement left to still get over here onto the back of our dragon. I'm gonna make an exception in this case, especially because I think we'll get a round of applause, especially from a Thursday table. We're gonna use a free object interaction, even though it's a legendary interrupt, and we're just gonna kind of shove Wong off the back of the dragon, and he's gonna go floating off into the abyss.
That is so Wong of you.
I predicted applause. I got like nothing at all.
Nobody likes Wong.
Oh, and she looks back at Rochelle as if to prepare to deal with. There it is. That's at least something. As if to deal with Rochelle, and Rochelle is also evacuating to the Tunnel of Safetitude, as is Sahar. We might as well get rid of all these now while I've got it on the mind. Brazilial is way up here. We'll also be retreating to the dugout for a few moments. And Namaris, who is equipped with the Sword of Cass, is also going to step away for today's session. Wishing you well, Katie. You got a bad migraine there. Many of us know how that feels. And just a reminder, if your characters are in need of a quick stopover for some grub and you've got the available movement and actions, there is a Carl's Jr. Hardee's over here. It only appears every few initiative ticks, though. Dalinar, where are you hiding out?
Dalinar is up on the island.
Ah, that is correct. Welcoming you back in the role of hero once again. What you got?
Dalinar will use an action to drink a potion of speed. I already put the little icon on him there. And he is going to float down over and around everybody straight south to here and just look at this Commander IG and be like, we've done this once before. We are not your enemy and the world is being destroyed. You think you'll be allowed to stay? We have one enemy, and he is just over to your west.
She raises an eyebrow in response to that. The rest of her features largely hidden behind a gas mask that she continues to wear even in the astral plane for some reason. Maybe it's just a fashion statement.
Could be. I imagine it's too late to do any kind of persuasion, but I would like to try to turn her at least against Vecna until he's gone.
Let's check here. Mic test. Is my mic coming in weird for anybody else? Is it coming in better now?
Yeah, I mean, it
Sounds fine to me.
More normal now.
Okay.
It's more normal now.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think it had me set to this camera here in front of us, which also serves as a microphone. We had that happen once during a live stream when there was this weird buzzing going on during a RU replay, and it was the fan in the room.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't hear the buzzing, but I did notice that it sounded.
Yeah. Thank you for letting me know there. Exie is getting some error codes here. That's very strange. Is that trying to get into the game itself, or is that trying to access your character sheet, or both?
It loads up and then it just cuts out with error codes. It doesn't even load up page properly.
Let's see. Can you send that? Well, yeah, you did send that error code to the chat. Is anybody else? Oh gosh, we got multiple people with that. Is anybody else able to check what that might happen to mean?
I can search it.
Not sure what that error code happens to be, but I got a bad feeling about what it might mean. Is there anything else for Dalinar here on your turn?
No, only if you'll let me make some kind of check to try to turn her. It's probably pointless.
You do have your hasted action left.
That
This
is
is true.
Yeah, give me a Persuasion, deception, whatever you're trying to go with here.
We'll try persuasion.
Intimidator.
I'm better at that, but that's not what he was trying to do. Yeah, if a 30 plus isn't going to do it, it's probably not going to happen. So I will hold my hasted action to attack if she attacks me.
Very good.
We'll hold it as an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Let me throw a timer icon on you there. And after your turn, we will have Vecnitis over here. Got a bad case of that Vecnitis. Taking his legendary, looks like his second one. Bunk. And just for clarification on his armor class here, we have tapped out on the red. We have already surpassed 9 attacks right there, so I'm not going to track that anymore. I'm now only tracking it on the shield to the left. A 0 would be 10, therefore a second 1 in addition to that 9 on the red means Vecna's armor class is 11 points higher than 22. Currently rocking a 33 AC this round. And for his legendary, we are going to do a little... No, that doesn't help. That's something. I think we're going to look at this group of Archmages here. Vecna will smile at Callus, who's looking like he's going to try to gauge the speed and distance of Kaya-san's out-of-control Beskar quad jumper and hopefully evade it before it smashes him into certain pulp. And with that being the case, Vecna's going to look over in Tasha's direction, and we're going to throw an Unmake at her. If Vecna could speak, he'd say, "See how funny you find this, bitch." Oh dear. Archmage or not, those are not good rolls. The charisma came in very good. She actually made that save. Intelligence she made as well. The other 4 saves she did not. This is an NPC. It is an Archmage, and she can guarantee destroy 1 zombie each round on the field of play. Of course, we don't have any zombies on the field of play, and she will need a bit of help to make these saves. They are the first time that she has been subjected to them, so even failing isn't the end of the world. But again, it's also an NPC with a potential questionable use at this point, so use your resources as you will. Otherwise, I'm going to track her as having failed those saving throws. I think we'll use the little fracture thing here for that. And with Vecna having taken a little more satisfaction, reminder, he did try to do an unmake on Zerend here last session, who has done pretty much what she's done anytime somebody's tried to attack her at all. She just kind of shakes her head. Reality seems to distort around her, and it doesn't happen. Manuel Matheson is up next. He has been recently revived from the dead, and are those 2 levels of exhaustion still correct, or were they pre-death?
They should have. Yeah, they were pre-death.
Yeah, those should be removed then. All right, so I think you're just prone.
I don't have
Good
access to the token.
Oh, that's beautiful. Let's go ahead and do you still have monkeys?
Yes, I do. I have access to Monkey Sun's token.
All right, we'll follow Monkey Sun for the duration here then.
But, I mean, for this, I'm going to be drinking a Supreme Healing Potion for 60 points.
Okay.
Get my normal 6 back.
Yep, your regen as well. Thank you.
And, yeah, I'm pretty useless at this point. So, yeah, I'm just going to stick around with Moa and see what develops.
All right. Let's see. We're going to backtrack just a skosh here. Give me a dexterity save at the end of your turn there, Dawn. brief reminder here, you are good on that save. The unmaking, in addition to this new section of the map where we find ourselves, is basically hurricane force winds that the likes of which are unlike anything that you've ever experienced. Hurricane doesn't even really do it justice, considering that we are at the literal center of the multiverse that is being unraveled as we try to find footing within. The results of that, each round on your turn, there is a 50% chance to gain or lose movement. 1 die 2, 1 die percentile, whatever works for you in that respect. You either gain or lose 1 die 6 times 10 feet of movement. This affects everyone on the field, of course, except for Vecna. The end of each of your rounds, every creature who has just taken their turn roll Dex save DC 19 to avoid also being forcibly moved between 5 and 15 feet in a random clockwise direction from your ending location. A special reminder in conjunction with that, ending your turn within 5 feet of any of these Hyri that are, for whatever reason, scattered throughout different sections of the board. Reminder, I only used the animation for some of them, so I didn't hopefully overload your map. They are present in each of these globes. If you end your turn within 5 feet of one of these globes, your character suffers a level of exhaustion. No saving throw. That being said, Tawny Paw, did you use all your movement to get to this space?
Let me look.
And then same question to Dalinar.
No. I did not use all of my movement to get there.
Okay, give me a die 2. And I think Dalinar had something just preloaded onto the character sheet for this for when he takes his turns. Okay, so you would have gained movement on your turn, and since you didn't take all your movement, it's not really important to establish further than that. Same question, Dalinar, though. Did you take all your movement to get down there?
Yes, I did. Let me do the roll for you.
Yep. If you gain movement, great. You can take it. If you lose movement, then... Okay, cool. So you gain 20 extra feet of movement if you wanted to move even closer.
This is a good distance.
Okay. And then Dawn did not move on his turn, so you don't have to worry about the first roll. It's only if you move that the winds are going to, like, whoa, push you along or prevent you from going. But at the end of your turn, everybody rolls a save. So Tawny Paw and Dalinar, dexterity saves. DC is 19 to see if you get moved further from your position. That could be very important in Dalinar's case, considering where he ended his turn. Dex save, Tawny Paw, and Dalinar. And then Manuel already gave me his. Silkus will be next, except Vecna is going to Legendary again. Dalinar is good. Tawny Paw failed hers. I mean, worst case, you might get shoved and pushed into Ballard a little bit, but otherwise, I guess you could potentially get shoved all the way down here in a worst case.
I'll take the 19. That's
okay.
inspo.
Inspo, that will make the saving throw. Vecna with a third interrupt will try to finish the job he started over here on Tasha. And a quicker saving throw this round. Damn, she actually did considerably better, although this time she failed the intelligence save. Made most of the others that she failed, except she also failed the con save this time around, which that is going to be, I mean, doesn't really matter if any of your stats drop to 0 with the unmake, you're just unmade. It's not the usual 0 attribute mechanic that you would use in a normal attribute drain. So we could potentially spend 1 inspiration to keep Tasha alive, although she is not in the best of shape right now. Does anyone want to make that expense?
If we don't, does she die or is she unmade?
She is unmade.
And returns to the island?
Yeah.
That we have not figured out. Illustrial has not returned to the island, although if you move your map over, or your cursor to that side of the map, you'll see that Kaya-san has. So maybe it's only selective NPCs who've had more than 3 scenes of interaction with our main characters.
I'll spend an inspo.
All right. Take 2 for Tasha. That is much better. So she is just barely hanging on. She will not be unmade just yet. Well played. Where is Senor Smoothbutt?
Top left area.
Now approaching the ring with the smoothest butt this side of the Mississippi. Let's do this, bitches!
Alright, cool. I already have this ready because I'm gonna be moving. Motherfucker. Whatever.
Move a little less.
It's a D6 that I have to roll next.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Times 10.
Cool. Good.
10 feet
cool.
less.
Cool. So then also.
Just remember, that's subtracted after your end movement. It's not added or subtracted to each phase of movement. Like if you take a dash, you don't lose another 10 feet or gain another 50, for instance.
Well, that's fine. I'm gonna move my 120 to here. And then I'm going to bonus action Misty Step to next to IG. I'm under the token, but I'm
Yeah, I was gonna
trying
say,
to
did
get
you
next
just
to it.
go jump under Xavier there?
I mean,
What token are you under?
I'm under the dragon. I think.
Oh!
I just
There
needed
you
to get
are.
on top.
You're in
Cool.
Rochelle's old space. That's why I don't see you, because I still see her sitting there.
Okay, so I'm gonna teleport to there. And then I'm gonna finally use the thing that he gave me.
Alright, you can see Dalinar face palming about 20 feet to your north right there.
Time for her to make a saving throw.
Let's see. Let's see. Okay. This creature and touch him if they're willing. Certainly not. What's the save?
It is DC 29.
I don't know about that.
Wisdom saving throw.
Feels good to me. Burn a third reaction on that, and
Well, at least I can just release the guy. Whatever.
why don't you try that on yourself?
That's not how that works.
That's exactly how it works. All of a sudden, you're in the space that she was in, and somehow you feel a brief touch on yourself that is you.
Okay.
She's done this before.
Myself then. Okay.
Monday or Tuesday crew could have warned you, but well, no, you're part of Tuesday crew. I just think
I'm part of
you
Tuesday
weren't
crew.
here
I was
maybe
here-
when she showed up, or maybe you forgot about this.
No,
Maybe
I
she
was.
only used it on Monday crew.
No, I was here when she did it.
Yeah, she's definitely used this on both tables, but in different respects, because she can use it. It says any character.
She disappeared when fucking what's his name? Why am I forgetting his name? Varys or whatever. Took her into the two bags of holding dimension thingy.
Oh, Galric, yeah.
Yeah, Galric. Thank you. Sorry.
Yes, indeed. Well, that wisdom save ain't doing you any favors. Yeah, garlic. Extra spicy.
All right.
Got
Oh
a
well,
decent
I'll
chance
just
to
let
make
myself.
against your own power here. Inspiration, force point.
Oh, I'm fine. I'll just fail it because I can just go out my next turn. I can just release myself at any point. I just didn't know that I mean, I could release any enemies or any creatures at any point.
Maybe.
I just didn't know that I could be subject to my own ring. But okay.
Yeah, it doesn't actually show a mechanic there for how to release a subject other than a unwilling creature, how they can possibly get out. If it fails 3 of these attempts in total, it's trapped until you release it, so it does indicate that you can release it, just not how to do it. I would guess an action.
Okay, cool.
Alright, well, that is Silkus, who is briefly no longer here. And then, with a legendary setup again, Aiji is going to look over at Dalinar and snarl, as if she did not sense the treachery that you had schemed for her. And with another legendary action, she will spur her dragon to move. And I can totally create a new section of the map for this if needed, if you guys consider it important enough to do so. But she is effectively going to 80 feet straight east off of the map. And then Varys may take his turn.
Okay, so I gotta roll a D2.
I also have to find where the heck you are. Oh, here you are. Alright, so you're losing movement.
And then a D6, right?
He is indeed. Alright, 20 feet less.
So, how far? Duncan. Oh yeah, I can still make that with 90 feet. So, Churka, and whoop. Going up to Becker's here. How you doing? And let's see if my...
Dare approach Vecna. How would you do this?
Yeah. Well, let's see if my new things worked out. My new changes. Bonus action using my Elevator Field Blast on him. It'll be a 30-foot cone, but I'm really just aiming it directly at him, so there's no chance of hitting Vazid or whatever his name is.
Okay.
So, did it come true? Come on. Did it come true?
Alright.
Well, the piercing side did.
Let me check Vecna here. Yeah, just a reminder that this round, the 3 elements or damage types he is immune to: Force, Psychic, Poison.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see there.
So that's with the thing that also lowers his AC by 3.
That's totally fine. We have already been hit more than 10 times, and that will force a reposition. We will lower by 3 in that one. And then 120 feet. This tower of Fartritude has really proved useful in establishing some degree of cover in an otherwise very barren landscape. So we're going to go where Varys doesn't have line of sight on us from here.
Yeah, but I got the true sight. I know where his distance is at all times, but I don't have the movement to make it up there. Or if I could, because I'm hasted. I got to move everything. Okay. Fine. So with the wait. So with the last one, I can get there. Then I'll use hasted action to get back up to him once again. So 40 out of 5. So I have 100 feet of movement left after this, or 35. And then I'm going to try to hit him with my lightsaber. Try to. It's a big ask.
Current AC is 31.
And that's even with the 3-point reduction?
Correct. We were at 33. You hit me, which brings me to 34. Drop 3, we're at 31.
Okay, let's try to hit it with the lightsaber. Oh. Did it work? Oh, no, it's okay if I miss because I still got 2 more attacks.
Okay.
I'm gonna try. I'm trying to hit a crit. That's what I'm trying to get. Swing, and then I'll use my inspo to get the crit.
Okay. Let's see. All right, and then of course
And he'll
bonus
reposition again.
to AC and reposition, of course. I suppose this will kind of work. Yeah, get just to the far side of the Tarrasque Eradicator tank. Exactly 120 feet away.
And with the last of my movement, I will get back to kill code over here and get her aura. And then I gotta make it deck save 19 to stay here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I guess so. Okay.
That is sufficient. Okay. Well, Vecna is up next in the turn order. I think we'll do this again. Unreal with an action. Remove all negative status conditions affecting him, which will get rid of that pesky AC penalty. One more legendary tallied. We know he's got 4. I think that might be the most he's used so far. We've not yet seen how many he can use in a round. As for Commander Aiji, she is still within line of sight, but she is going to progress another 80 feet away in a southeasternly direction to where she is way over here at this point. Farther away, I think, than Vecna is for many of our characters, so it will require a substantial dedication to try to move over to her. As for the time being, I'm thinking that she's probably going to lose herself in the swirling astral unmaking that otherwise encloses much of this location.
Mood.
Yeah. Are we for certain without Krill? We got nothing, huh? That looks to be the case based on what he's saying here in chat. He did leave the voice chat as well. Darn it. Alright, we will send another to the Tunnel of Safetitude. And pass it over to Phil, who is down in this location. 1 round less of rage. Or does he have persistent?
Phil does not.
Okay. We'll track that then. Go ahead with your turn. She would be affected by the movement stuff. I think it's her, yeah, it's really her dragon needs to roll those. Should have rolled that just 2-2, whatever. Alright. So we lose 30 feet and we gain 40 feet. So I guess it's a 10-foot in her bonus ultimately from that. And then who knows where we're going at the end of each round with that. Yes. Alright, so 10 more feet. And then 5 feet that way, and then 5 feet that way. And that's it. All right, back to it, Phil. What you thinking?
I'm gonna. I think I'm going to move down to Dalinar's aura.
Very good.
And then, since I've got nothing else going on, I want to hold my attack action in case an enemy steps within 5 feet of me.
All right.
Because that's about all I can do.
Yeah, some rounds may be limited, especially with how much Vecna is bouncing around every time he gets hit. Stop hitting him. All right, speaking of...
Ping pong ball Vecna.
I think we will go legendary interruption here. And let's see. What did I do for a range on this? 180 feet. It's cut in the corner, but we can just see her. And I think this time we may successfully finish Tasha off with a third interrupt unmake. Oh dear. Yeah, especially considering we just failed all the physical saves that we had failed the first time around. Intelligence and Charisma we made once again, but Wisdom we also failed the first and third time. So we're going to need 4 inspos just to give her a chance at survival. I don't know how we feel about that. I'll give you a few seconds to contemplate. 4 inspos is a lot. We will say farewell to Tasha. Fia can give 1. Do we want to make it a team effort?
I have some I can give.
That's 2.
Gail
3.
can give 1, and I'll give
right.
1.
We are at 3 before Gail offers, so Gail can be the 4th. I know Ari said she had some. We were still undecided on that, but the more we have as
Why
a
don't I
collective-
give one of mine? I probably have more
Okay.
in the bank.
Sounds good. I will reroll those 4 failed saves. Whoa! That is very good for Constitution and Wisdom. That is unfortunately still a fail on Strength and Dex, which reduces those to 0. And that will leave her unmade. Fare thee well, Tasha. She goes laughing into the oblivion. It's all so fucking hysterical. That is Vecna's 5th legendary interruption. That will pass it over to Zarin, who was standing next to Vecna just a few seconds ago. She watches Tasha become Marty McFly into the nothingness. And she tosses her gaze this time in a southwesternly direction. Last time she was looking in this direction before the commander and her blue dragon approached the scene. This time she appears to be almost indicating the arrival of something else from that direction. Otherwise, she is pretty happy where she is at. Maybe we'll scoot up here just a skosh. See how the wind plays with us. We're not really moving that far, so this is, yeah, we're going to gain movement. I think we're fine where we're at. Let's try the deck save. And we are good. All right. All right, KP Kitchen Patrol is up next on the agenda, and Callus has a dexterity save to make here, lest he become an insect on the windshield. Kim Possible. Ha! on the windshield of Kaya-san's out of control quad jumper. Mother. Booty boop. Marijuana affects the reflexes. Flex. The reflex.
Wasn't he supposed to be a Jedi?
Callus is not a Jedi. He is an Archmage. Even still, I mean, he's supposed to be like one of the most powerful mages in the multiverse, but our NPC's friend and foe
Honestly,
alike.
him being such a huge badass and powerful and stuff, and then just getting like rammed to death by an empty machine is hilarious.
It really is.
And I mean, you can always be an all-powerful mage and still be clumsy as heck.
Oh, that's very true.
Even the car's gonna win here.
Can't be good at everything. All right, well, we did just spend 4 inspirations to try to save Tasha. 1 would be called for here to attempt to save Callus. Otherwise, we will see just how
I can give one.
Barrett's will use it because he feels really bad for a mage. Like, god damn it.
That's not better.
Actually, it's 6 better than what he did before. That's a vast improvement.
I mean, yeah, but a failed save is a failed save. And my plus the square root of jeez Louise. It's not every day you get hit by a capital class starship.
Capital class? I thought it was just like a small.
Or, I'm sorry, freighter class. Yeah, it's not a Star Destroyer. All right, well, the vessel continues out of control. There is a sound of a splat and a groan of ah! And Callus is carried out of the scene, whether dead or alive, we'll find out later, maybe, by Kaya-san's vessel, which continues just soaring off in that direction where Zerend is looking. Maybe she was about to, maybe she was precogging that moment. Celeste is up next in the turn order. Very nice, 20 feet bonus.
Let's see if this works. So it was poison, psychic, and
Force.
thank you.
Well, look at that.
Plus a d12.
Okay. 5, 36, 51, 59 points of smack. That will boost my AC again. And of course, send Vecna. Hey, Dalinar, how you doing? Phil? We're so close. I mean, Dalinar had a ready to action for something. Phil had one if a enemy came within reach, but I don't think Vecna's quite within your reach there.
Dalinar had specified Commander IG, so
He
I don't
did.
think this qualifies.
That is true. Celeste, it is still technically your turn.
Okay, question when it comes to changing weapons. Because I wouldn't be able to get back up to melee with him, but I also have my longbow. But would that... Because if I was using my sword every time, I would get 4 weapon attacks. But I don't know if that would transfer from one weapon to another.
As long as you have the same degree of weapon proficiency and what have you, I believe it would. As far as transferring weapons, you get your free object interaction each round, which can be used to draw or stow a weapon. That's why it's typically hard to put the weapon away that you're using and draw a new one in the same round. So in situations like this, that's how we saw Steven last game, or last session, where he just dropped his lightsaber, because that's a free action. You just drop your weapon. And then Astro was kind enough to go retrieve it and bring it back to him next round. And then he used his free object interaction to draw the ranged weapon.
Okay, so I could stow, and then I have a hasted action too, so I could use that to draw.
That correct.
And then take another attack. Okay.
That
so
is
I'm gonna
correct.
move
That is correct.
a shrubby and do my next attack.
All right. Oh dear, Vecna left his numbers up by the tank. He only brought the icons with him. Let's see. He is oh dear, 14. He's currently rocking a 36 armor class.
Does that include me?
Ah! Well played.
I'm just gonna let it go. I'm just gonna end my turn there.
All right. Bobby! Where's Bobby? There's Bobby. He's got the Relentless?
Yes.
All right, good. I don't have to track it then. One less thing. Fantastic. In a row.
Okay, so my weapon has a range of 60, but I also have a reach of 10. Can I hit 70?
Reach is for melee, so if you have a range of 60, the reach would not stack with that. Did you roll your Did you roll your wind force effect? You may gain extra movement, but if you lose movement, that would suck. Roll a die 2 or a 50, anything you can divide in half, basically.
All right, sorry, I left the game for some reason. What am I rolling?
Die 2. You're basically flipping a coin. If it's a 1, you lose movement. If it's a 2, you gain movement. If you gain movement, you're getting at least 10 feet, so that's exactly what you need. And if you roll a 6, you gain 60 feet of movement. That might change your plan a little bit. God, forever with the order.
How do I roll in this fucking game again?
It's forward slash space roll instead of exclamation. Or you can use the dice roller on the side there. Ah, crap! You lost movement. All right. So yeah, you're not going to be in you're not going to be in range of him regardless.
With a longbow?
Actually, you're losing 50 feet of movement. Where, geez, how much did you take to get there?
50.
50? Oh, geez. All right, so we'll back you up here. Maybe it's that he wanted to be within the first range increment, or was it that he was going to throw his axe?
I thought he did the longbow, because there's a longbow roll there.
Bob does not do a longbow. I can throw my axe 20 to 60 feet.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought that's what you were going for. All right. Well, So yeah, the winds basically shove you back, and you are nowhere close to range at this point. You could use your action to take a dash and get that movement back, because the movement in position or bonus only happens once on your round, but it's a pretty limited turn. Any thoughts there for Bob?
I'll just fucking ready in action in case an enemy comes around.
All right. We'll throw the ready timer on you there. We will briefly forego Torvin's return to have Vecna take another asshole interrupt, his 6th interrupt. Let's see, we are 4, 6, and 9. Shoot. 4. It's not taking it. All right. There we go. All right. Who do we like over here? Damn, we got Dalinar and Micah, but not Adolin. Adolin would be the one I would target with obvious intention. I guess in this case, let's play a little randomizer. Which of you 6 lucky gentlemen is the target? Number 1 is Micah. All right. Let's Rotten Fate with a legendary con save versus a bunch of necrotic damage. And it's enhanced with the epic boon of irresistible offense. So unless you're immune to necrotic like Vecna is, this will deal full damage on a failed save. Half damage on a successful one. Wow, that is some pathetic dice there. You take 25 necrotic, which will of course not drop you to 0, causing you to rise as a type O zombie. Oh, plus 60. I forgot the plus 60. That's why it looks so stupid right there. 111 in half is actually 55 damage right there. So another 30 on top of the 25.
Gotcha.
And then Torvin will return for his turn. He's way over here where used to be a lot of zombies. Now it's pretty safe. We'll actually have you start your turn with the wind effect. I will knock that out of the way here for you. You're going to gain 10 extra feet of movement. Will Torvin. And actually, I don't see that Shinigami has joined us here in voice chat, so I'm just talking to somebody who's not here. We will send him
I
back.
contacted him.
He's
on his way.
He's what?
He's on his way.
Okay. Well, we will remove him from the Tunnel of Safetitude and have him take a turn at a later time then. Wong is floating off in this direction in need of a death save. That is a failed death save, so he is now 1 in the hole. And he gets no dexterity save. Oops. Same result. Alright, well, he gets pushed 5 feet back in this general direction, actually. And then it is Rudabru's turn, who is rocking a whole hit point.
Go to the island!
And he's just looking at Edgelord Sothir's corpse like, oh my god, what is happening? Yes, island. Island, we have to go back. We have to go back. Go back we shall. We're gonna float on up here. Man, this is like some really good weed. Like, I actually can float instead of just feeling like it's floating. Yo, who's this badass looking motherfucker? This guy's got like 5 times the hit points I do. Go get him, bro! Says the stoner turtle. He's used his big gun for this endgame battle. A reminder that was this thing right here. He summoned a semi-truck to steamroll a good dozen or plus zombies into oblivion. So he is pretty much tapped out.
Oh, look.
That will bring Merlin to the top of the turn order, who is chilling out over here.
Merlin, let me find his character sheet.
I feel like Steven's trying to talk, but it sounds like he's 3 rooms away.
I'm in a separate Discord call for that one. I muted that one.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, it sounded like Steven, actually.
Yeah, it's Brian.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm going to cast, hey, Ballard, you want to get bigger?
What? I don't think you want me to go fucking over. I won't resist if you want to, but...
I think my staff has it.
Oh, look at the baby!
I presume you're large reducing me.
Hey, Ken, good to see you, brother.
I am definitely casting Enlarge on Ballards.
Is that what you want to use your concentration on? A dude who's already huge? Alright. I like it.
Yep.
Shut the fuck up! I will not, even though it was me who said to. Post it up. Bum, 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 bum. Can't wait to see how this plays out when we finally get him in a corner and realize this guy's taking 16 characters worth of real estate. Okay. What else?
So that is action. I don't intend to move, so I guess I will need a dex save. Correct?
You are correct.
Oh dear.
That's not good. Boost it or take it?
I'm gonna boost it.
Okay. FP or IP?
IP.
Alright. There you
Much
go.
better.
I foresaw you getting hastily swished west and smacked into the side of the Fortress Fortitude.
So I'm concentrating on that. That is action. Don't intend to move. Bonus action. I don't think I'm going to be doing anything.
Alright. Oh, what are we looking at here? Yep. Okay. Where is Zavara hanging out? I see Zarend.
I'm above Tesca.
Where the heck is Tesca? Oh, there you are.
Tesca, there you are.
Northwest.
Very cool.
Currently being carried by Tesca.
Meanwhile, Peely's just laying there, huddled around his 1 hit point. Like, why can't I be carried?
Dang it. So...
Youch.
That's annoying. Dang it, that changes what I was gonna do. That's annoying. Okay, hold on.
Excellent. The hurricane force winds are having their impact as hoped.
Okay, so, wrong character sheet. I have too many characters. Okay, Alright, well then I can just use Careful spell then. And not hit any of my allies. When I do, so I'm going to use my staff to cast a spell. Lightning bolt, just have to see it farther. Okay, so how far am I from Vecna? Okay, so I would like to cast Lightning Bolt with my staff, which is a 7th level Lightning Bolt.
Alright.
DC for the save is a 24.
Oh ho!
And you have disadvantage.
Hey! Oh ho ho! I think we'll head back over toward the Archmages. Ow! Hey!
Plus a D12, so an extra 5. Lightning.
50 lightning, we'll take it. Full damage. See that health bar moving.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. That brings Moahula up to the top of the turn order.
Okay.
Likewise, we'll need the wind check here. I'll roll you a die 2, see if you're getting or losing movement. Oh, we're losing it. 30 feet to be precise. If that has an impact on your strategy, the wind is just pushing against you this round.
Okay. The aura that I'm in, is that a paladin aura?
Adolin, I believe so.
Thank you.
No, Adolin's aura is not a pally aura.
Oh, what's it giving?
It's temp HP. It can like remove charm and fear.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's a Twilight aura.
Yes.
Still good.
Pretty decent.
Alright, so I'm gonna move down. Whoops. That's 4. Oh, come on. Sorry, sometimes I hate this laptop.
All good.
Alright, so Don said I can move 80 feet. So that puts me at 60 feet right there.
All right.
Alright, hold on. He said I'm trying.
We probably want to get in this.
Sorry, trying to move this thing.
Alrighty. Looks like Tezka keeps trying to tackle you there.
I'm trying to move her so she can be moved.
I'm working off a laptop screen, so it's small.
Reactionary Wildflower Tonic
Okay,
is
so-
a bonus action.
All right, so that puts me at 60 feet. So I'm going to throw my fire elemental cleaver at Vecna. Oh wait, oh no, the Vecna's there. Okay.
Yes, he do. You found him. For a guy who claimed he was going to be invisible for the whole combat, he's been remarkably visible.
And my Great Weapon Mastery is turned off.
All right. Good deal there, Kimberly. You can do that.
Thank you.
Absolute. Well, as we have established, Vecna is currently rocking a 36 armor class. So you are a good 14 points shy there. Attempt number 2, perhaps? Whoa! Well, that will connect no matter what his AC is. The bad news is it does increase his armor class. 37.
Okay, and then I am going to use my mobility to back up. Sorry, Don said to let. Is he going to reposition?
Yes, he is. All the way over here back to the tank.
Okay, so I don't have to go anywhere, and I'm still in a paladin aura. So I'm going to stay right where I. Well, actually, I'm going to move up a little bit
Fair enough. Go
because
ahead,
of
roll
those
that.
aura things.
Yep. Go ahead, roll that dex save at the end of your turn there to see if the winds buffet you around any. DC 19. Yeah, of course Mike would leave when the 37 in a row comes up.
What is Tuska's bonus?
Probably more than +1.
7.
Really? One of our paladins doesn't have a +10 to their saving throw bonus? Hallelujah!
My charisma's not my highest stat. Leave me alone. It's currently at what?
I mean, it's still 20-something, which is respectable.
24.
Yeah. Greadur is back on the clock. Oh, I'm sorry, Gail. Go ahead.
I was just going to say that ends my turn.
Fantastic. And that brings Greadur up, who is one of the characters who's closer to our endgame nemesis. Give me that percentile or die 2 check to see how the winds play with your movement here, Ken. If you want to give me the die 6, I'll give you the die 2. Oh, you're losing movement. You guys might not want to leave these rolls to me. You're going to lose 30 feet of movement this round. Correct. Force, Psychic, and Poison. Those 3 will reset. At the top of the turn order, it will change to many more immunities if we do not have... is it Merlin within 60 feet of him?
Yes, correct.
All right.
As long as he's on my shoulder, he'll be near him.
I'm about to say I ain't moving.
We've analyzed their attack pattern and found a weakness. Shall we evacuate? Let's see. Big Breath Weapon, DC 18. Well, he cannot fail that save. But we will roll it anyway, in case he wastes a natural 20. Well, he does not. Okay, so half damage. Which is still some damage. That is good in that respect. And we're going to go ahead and readjust up here over to Hemera, who is also fading into the tunnel of safetitude a little late in this session, but nevertheless, the only character up here now is Youngling. Anything else for Greador? If not, give me that dexterity save. See how the winds may... Yep, nope, you stand strong against the winds. We have a held action, or rather a destiny point interrupt over here. Down on the south side of the map, where Fia has been slowly rotting, or so it would appear. What you thinking, J-Man?
All right, he is within my range because of all the buffs I have right now. So I'm gonna basically fly over people to get to him.
Let's see, did you roll for your win probability chance right there? I'm still trying to figure out where you went. Up, you'll gain movement equal to 1 die 6 times 10. Oh, we're going up to Vecna. All right. I'll bring your true form.
Do the weapon strike ability, which is technically my rod, so it should be a +3 to this.
Alrighty. That's a respectable number. Not quite coming, or not quite close enough to his AC. Might get there.
I have returned.
That is a 37 to hit, a 37 armor class at the precise moment that Mike shows up. How about that?
In a row?
All right, that will hit. And Vecna, let's see, how do I... That's actually perfect. We're going to use the exhaustion bars in their correct order. So number 2 will represent Dex, 8 points of dexterity that have been removed from Vecna. Of course, that will boost his AC to a 38 and reposition. We didn't care much for that.
And Vecna's dirty.
Is any of Vecna's AC dexterity based?
It is not actually. Neither is his initiative, as we have seen. We're going to go all the way to the top corner. And still with Fia's turn.
Do I have to do the movement thing again, or is that just for once?
That's just once in the round.
Okay, then I have enough movement to get to him.
Okay. Did we account for getting up from prone?
I mean, it's not really a ground here.
That's true. If
And I fly.
All right.
And Fia bites Vecna and turns him into one of the youth group. Game over.
Youch. All right, that will hit as well. We will drop some charisma. And, yeah, something's definitely happening here. We will increase the AC again. What are we? 6, 7. We're going to reposition right here.
Probably missed what those are.
What's that?
I think I missed probably last game when those came up, what those things are.
Those are Hyrie from the First Step Reimagined campaign. If you end your turn within 5 feet of one of them, you take a level of exhaustion. No save.
Ah, okay. Telepathically to her whole team, she will say, "You see, this is how easily I could have beaten him if the rest of us were this way. Too bad." And then she'll turn invisible.
Well, if you haven't told us. Nah, I probably still wouldn't select it.
Yeah, a little knowledge goes a long way.
All right, we are looking at this now. Okay. Take care of that. Let's see. I hope you're going over that way. And then give me a deck save at the end of your turn to see if the winds push you around in any direction. Nope. Alright, you are good. Vecna's gonna look right over at the one who just assaulted him.
He says, that wasn't very nice.
We will burn a 7th legendary action. And do what we do. Unmake. Target each and every one of those attributes on that thing and see how we play with that.
Brian, have you figured out what you're wanting to do?
I'm still looking.
Oh, welcome, Brian.
Got it.
Yeah, as soon as you are ready for a turn, we can get your missed turn accounted for.
Problem is, most of my spells are time-based.
I have hardened for the con save, so it's always advantage, and then I'll spin the inspo to get the better number on the end save.
Excellent. And then with the layer action, without any cost to Vecna's action economy, we will look at Fia and do that again. I'll jump off of the old video here for a bit while I have some lunch. See you soon.
That should be good for all of it then.
Looks good. First one to make every one of those saves. Have to save you for last. Where is
It's
this
almost
dude?
it's almost like being a typo negative gives me huge bonuses to my save.
That's true. Akano.
Eat at the island.
Before
believe-
Akano goes, I'm going to interrupt and change initiative with with Silkus to take his turn. And simply Silkus will just pop out of his ring on his action. And then do I have to drag that out, or do you have that?
No, hold on a
Do you
moment.
have my? Okay, all good.
Alrighty. So that's action.
Yeah, so he'll pop out of his ring on in action, and then he'll fly up to here. Oh, actually, he'll fly up to here, and that will be his turn. And then it will go to Akana.
And I actually think I found a spell that I can use.
Looks like Silkus loses 60 feet of movement, otherwise, yeah.
Yeah, he can cover that with his bonus action.
Okay.
Misty Step.
What is Torvin thinking here for his turn?
Torvin. Oh, right. My bad. Oh, good.
Oh, lightning. It's about the only spell I've found that I have. I'm going to cast it at 5th level. think I gotta get closer first.
I think you're in range.
Yeah, you're more than it.
Oh, I am in range. Okay.
Alright, go ahead and hit the damage on that. We will take half and then reposition again and bump that AC up even more.
So a question about that call lightning. Is this considered a storm where it would increase the damage to D10s? Or by a D10, I mean?
It's not a storm, no.
If it was under stormy conditions, it would act as a storm, yes. But it has to have existing storm for it to do that.
Right, I didn't know if the ether storm that's blowing us all around was considered a storm or not.
Actually, would it? I didn't even think about that.
It is not, no. Alright, so what are we looking at for the damage here?
I was getting it set up.
Alright, we'll take that. Every bit is something. There we go.
And the storm remains for 10 turns.
Yeah, so long as your concentration doesn't get affected, and we only have 5 rounds left before it's all over, so no real need to track that aside from the concentration icon. Let's see. It is going to be Akano's turn as Silkus and Vecna appear in the same relative space at about the same exact time. As, yeah, Akano, your turn.
Well, I don't like you moving him there, but whatever. First, Akano is going to go ahead. Cast haste on himself. Then he'll be moving. So
Oh man, I'm losing some of my trackability. Where the heck? Oh, that's right. He was up here at the island. Okay, so that is a concentration icon and a haste icon. We're not going to put any duration on that. That'll be our indication that it was cast post combat starting.
Yeah, that's fine. So minus 10 to his movement. That's fine. Yeah, he's able to get there with bonus action, Misty Step, and then he will use his rifle. No disadvantage.
Even a 37, if you burn inspo, is going to be short.
Okay.
We are 19 points above 22, so we are currently, goodness, rocking a 41 AC.
Oh, I'll try again. I don't think it's possible for me to hit, but for a comment. It's not. I believe that was all his movement that he mustered, so that's gonna be just.
If you crit, you hit. If you use an inspo and a force point, you could possibly hit on that first one.
Yeah, for 32 damage, I don't think I want to expend those stuff.
All right. Is it my turn, or are you still doing something there?
No, go ahead.
Okay. So I am going to move, so I need to roll a d2, right?
Yes, indeed.
So it is a negative. by 10 feet, so I normally move 40. I can then get 30 with this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to position myself right here. As my bonus action, I am going to use my, oops, hold on, my Hexblade's Curse. I'm looking for it right now. Give me one sec. There we go. So he's within the 30 feet of me. So I now have put my Hexblade's Curse on him as my bonus action. Bonus damage against the target equal to my proficiency modifier. Any attack roll I make against the cursed target is a critical hit on a 19 or 20. And if the cursed target dies, I regain hit points equal to the Warlock level plus Charisma mod. Then I am going to
Just
open
as
up.
a brief interjection, I'm going to put the curse icon on your token, just as a means of tracking that. Technically, you're not cursed, but I'm going to have so many tokens on Vecna here, that might just be an easier way of tracking it.
Yep, that's fine. And then, as my action, I am going to fire off 4 Eldritch Blasts at him. Not enough to hit. Not enough. And I miss all 4 of my blasts.
Oh, man.
That will be the end of my turn.
All right. Adolin, back over to you. Hey, look, you're right here.
I know, he's close and everything. Adolin is going to use another destiny point to empower the cosmic energy damage. And we're going to try to blast some more damage and some exhaustion on him. And we will use our monthly Nat 20 to make that impact.
When you used this last week, did you hit him, or did you use the Nat 20 for that?
I hit him last time.
Okay. All right. Well, that is more damage, so that's important to track.
Yeah, 48 more damage and 5 more levels of exhaustion.
Yeah, we do. We'll track that with the usual exhaustion there. Okay. And then we will readjust.
Bonus action, we will do our reactionary wildflower tonic so that when he retaliates, we can say no.
All right, Tezka is up.
So what I'm gonna do is I am, let's see, as the, nope, that is the criteria sheet. Okay, I'm going to move, so I'm gonna do this. Oh, hey, it worked. So I get 50 less movement. Fantastic.
You also take 60 points of damage in the process. Nice.
No, I reject
You
that.
deal it. All right, sorry, Gale. He just,
So, let's see. I'm going to move up to Vecna. Say hello, motherfucker. I'm going to say hello, motherfucker. And I am going to Nat 20 him.
Nat 20 will certainly land. You are going to hit his damage cap, however. take 99. And your group has successfully dealt over 1,000 HP to Vecna at this point. And I think we'll keep skirting on the west side of the map here, up in that direction.
I still have one more attack and hasted movement if I want to do that. Him moving around is going to confuse me on how much movement I have, so that was 40. I'm going to use my hasted action to dash in order to get up close to him to make my other attack. That way I still have more movement left over. I can't hurt him anymore, so I'm just going to be super close.
This is true. Kind of doesn't matter how much of a badass you are with how many attacks. Once you hit 99, he just kind of stands there like, well, he can hit me again, but I'm just going to move. All right.
I'm going to use my reactionary wildflower. So anytime he tries to hit, because I hit him back, I will say no.
We just lost the Forsworn brothers. Womp womp. Caius is up, and Alright, we're going to have to spend an action doing an investigation check. Actually, no, we got a character sheet, I'm pretty sure. Where are you? There are you. I push button, make computer turn on. I suppose that's all we're going to do this round is just kind of play around with our wrist data pad and try to ascertain just where the heck is the quad jumper. Why isn't it here and why am I here?
Wait, did he try to roll to see? Did he try to roll to see where it's at?
Very good on the inspo. That will certainly shortcut the chase. The ship is well off the map at this point, though, so we're going to remain where we're at and basically remote control that sucker back over to this direction. And maybe if Callus is lucky, he's still hanging on to it. If he's unlucky, maybe he's a window stain on that fine vessel. Thank you, Vale. Zarina is up next here at the Fortress of Solitude. I do not think Terry is with us today. Nope. So we will keep her in the Tunnel of Safetitude while we pass it over to the mascots. All 6 of them. Astro is up first. There is a potion to retrieve. 180 feet of speed. We've got 125 to get all the way up here. We will take that into possession. And, Manuel's HP did not track. Let me get that for you. And then we're going to bring you another potion of superior healing since you are the closest character who looks in pretty rough shape. And we'll just set that there for you.
Want me to? You want to just get rid of that one and then see if I could drag another token over?
The initiative is tied to this one, so let's keep this one until we're certain a replacement will work. Otherwise, yeah, we'll just continue fumbling around as we're doing.
Okay, nope. I pulled one over and I can't access it.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them.
There was.
Youngling is going to look over at Hemera and Krill, almost as if asking for a consumable, and then realize that they are not here. Try the same with Nemeris. Oh, she's also not here. Darn. Hey, Cedar's nearby. Let's check in with Cedar. Does Cedar have any potions or consumables that you want to give the potion spider, who can then deliver them to other characters on the field?
Yeah, I could give some potions of healing.
We can take 2 of those if you got basic potions of healing. We will track that, 1 red, 1 blue.
Nope, they're greater healing. So 2 potions of greater healing.
Oh, very cool. All right, we'll track that as double then. And then moving on down here to Manuel Matheson, we still have an action remaining to us, so we're going to give Manuel 20 more hit points with one of those potions we just acquired. Let's see, who else we got for mascot duty? Yorick goes at the start of the round to help out our efficiency a little better, so otherwise we're happy just chilling out on the tank. It's like a badass hood ornament, except we're not on the hood. Shrubby's doing his thing right here. If we move, Celeste will lose her bonus, so we might as well just stay where we're at. Sting is pretty much an auto killer for zombies, but there are no zombies on the board except for, should we dare? Sting can fortunately recognize friend from foe, and despite the ambiguity that still exists, we will forego mixing it up with Fia at this moment. Bigby is likewise in place to help protect and shield one of our weaker characters at this moment, but considering Astro and Youngling are here, we are going to pivot that over in Peelybeel's direction to provide a little sanctuary for you in the case that you are attacked. And I believe that is everyone there in that capacity. Yep, nothing there. Okay, so Micah is up next in the turn order over here in the southeast quadrant.
Yeah, with all the Kyrie lights and everybody moving around, is there any chance he's aware of where Vecna is?
You're asking about Vecna?
Yeah, just.
Oh yeah.
With
yeah,
everybody
until he
moving
goes
around.
true shrouded, you can pretty much see anything that's visible on the map.
Okay. Bonus action, we are going to cast Haste through the sword and get our movement up to 160. Let's see how the wind affects us. So 170 this time. Oh, this is a big map. I keep having to scroll. Was that 130 or 135? I couldn't even tell.
It was 130.
I guess we're just going to share a little space here underneath Deska, go down underneath them, and take a swing on Becky.
Oh!
It's the beauty of that 15 for a crit.
Oh, that's right, but yeah, you still got to hit my AC. I thought you rolled natural 20s there. His AC is currently a 40. Goodness gracious.
So a crit isn't a crit?
A crit is not an automatic hit. If you can hit him on a 15 or a 15 or higher, then it does count as a crit. Let's see here. We are. Oh, that's not good.
I got a couple more attacks. What's it take to hit him now?
Let's see. We are at a 41.
Yeah, I guess not, so I will use my hasted action to not be sharing a space, and we'll move.
No force points on any of that. Came close.
Yeah, but if it's not going to count as a crit, it's not going to do anything near as much. I guess I could.
Oh no, maybe I'm not being clear. The 38, like let's say you inspo that, and then use a force point, and you get a 3 or higher, and it turns into a 41. It is a crit at that point because now it has hit the target AC, and also fulfilled the 15 or higher on the D20 roll for you. I don't know if you want to inspo both of them though, because you're coming. You might hit the 99
Yeah, I'm going to
damage cap just
inspo.
with the first
I'm going to force point the last one and see if that'll land.
Oh yeah.
All right, then that's going to cap my damage out close enough anyway.
Yeah, it's 94 damage.
So yeah, end turn there.
I think we're going to end our reactionary movement right over here by Moahula, the Fortress, and the Archmages. It will be Kilia up next, who is also in this general area.
Yeah, but I don't think I can do anything. Well,
Everybody surround him and hold your actions to attack when he actually gets his turn.
I feel like there's no way I'm gonna hit him, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to hit him,
Good
and
luck.
if I do, I'm gonna use Booming Blade.
Alrighty. Now that is a natural 20, so if you inspo that, that does hit.
Okay, let me check. Sorry, let me check one thing. I didn't think all of its damage was necrotic. I thought it just did extra necrotic.
Oh yeah, that ain't so good. He moves or when he teleports?
Apparently that one only knows necrotic, so that was dumb. So, yeah, I mean, there's no point in spelling it, because
Alright.
well, so if I inspo that and use Booming Blade and he moves, does it crit the Booming Blade damage?
It does, but I have a similar, I guess, clarification and the same thing as far as what DJ's talking about. Is it when he moves or if he teleports? Because there is a difference.
I mean, it
When
just
he
says
gets
that they
hit,
voluntarily do.
yeah, when he gets hit, he's teleporting. I don't know if we have seen him move on his turn, but I don't know if it specifies in either of your abilities move or repositions, what have you.
If the target willingly moves.
Oh yeah. So yeah, that is different. If he does take a move, though, then yes, it would count as crit damage. And then same thing for DJ, though. I'm not seeing in that ability where it says what you're talking about in the sentence above that.
It's this part, Relentless Avenger, but it requires me to make an opportunity attack. That's if he moves, and that's if opportunity attack.
Oh yeah, that's also opportunity attack specification. Yep. Okay. So do you want to cause that to hit, Kelia?
There's no point. It's only necrotic.
Very true.
To clarify, Booming Blade will only trigger if the target willingly moves as walking or running. It does not affect Misty Step or any other type of teleportation.
Thank you. That's how I took it as well, but you never know.
Here's the thing with the Booming Blade. You also do lightning damage when you hit because of your high level. It's not
of course, initial Booming Blade damage should be calculated in, but his movement-based damage is not, unless he actually physically walks or runs.
I'm talking about her. She's saying that she doesn't want to waste the attack because it's necrotic. You still do lightning damage. Damage is.
I didn't know it did any on the initial hit.
Yeah, Booming Blade will do. What was it? What level are you?
20.
As you're level 20, you'll do 3d8 damage immediately, so it'd be 68 damage if you use the crit.
Right. Well then, sure. I will use the inspo to get the crit.
And then if he happens to move, literally moving before the end of your next turn, then he'll take 88 damage.
All right, let's get the damage for the Booming Blade then.
Okay. So I'm sorry. How much is that? I'm having trouble reading this.
You do 3d8 damage because it's the increased damage from being level 17 or higher. And then if he does move, he takes an additional 4d8 damage. Because it's a crit, that would be the 3d8 rolled plus an additional maximum 16, 24 damage. So 3d8 plus 24.
All right. Got it.
Plus a d12.
The d12 would also be maxed out, so you'd also have the d12 plus 12, basically.
All right. That's 3 damage tallies here. Is there anything else?
In a turn.
All right. Got that, and then we were going to move again.
Sound like you're getting exhausted and teleporting like every turn.
No, that part is okay. I do always get a little frustrated when we kind of backtrack. Like, I understand the spirit and actually appreciate it at the same time, but in my heart and mind, I've been over here for the last 90 seconds. And he was not over here until just this moment. So, buddy, it is now your turn.
Hooray! Hey, is Wong on our side or is he a bad guy?
Vecna literally teleported in front.
Is Wong on our side or is he on the Wong side?
I think it's been kind of murky, but most of the Thursday players hate him, from what I understand.
People don't like him for no reason. Well, some reason.
I believe he's also unconscious right now, right?
No, he's dying.
No.
He's floating off.
He's been so fucked.
That's why I'm asking. All right. Bonus action, healing word on Wong.
Okay, just a reminder, he is half unmade. Vecna unmade him. He failed all his saves, and then somebody tried to hit Aiji, and she redirected that to Wong, which is why he is unconscious. at this moment.
Oh.
He is still in very rough shape, even if he recovers hit points.
So he's not going to be that helpful by bringing him back.
It's questionable. He did have a hover bike, which was cool, but that thing kind of got tossed around, and I think
Yeah.
is currently
I think he's
drifting
pretty
off
neat.
in this direction by my last recollection, because I think Buddy got briefly teleported onto it when Iji got targeted, and she was on the back of it, and then all of a sudden Buddy was on the back of it. It was a while there for a minute.
Oh yeah, no, I completely understand. Okay, we're going to use Sunbeam on Vecna.
Pating. Alright.
Good freaking grief, these character sheets are not linking up.
Why only you?
I don't know. I reset everything and blah blah blah. So
right.
yep, made the save. We'll take half damage from
my goodness.
Where is
Armor
it?
class is
68 radiant.
43 now. Goodness, how do I track that? Didn't anticipate that much spillover. We need some other means of tracking this. You guys hurt him too much. You hurt me. Fuck, I guess we'll use the flag. Alright, there we go. Armor class currently 43. Half damage on that is 17. We'll take all of that. And then, of course, reposition once again. It's Skull Crusher's turn, so tantalizingly close. And then Buddy sends Vecna screeching over back here to the central north side of the map. Anything else for Buddy's turn?
Buddy's going to use his bonus action then, instead of doing the healing word, to resummon his fire spirit.
Okay. Rod of 7 parts is 60 feet. Yes, indeed. Bonk. We'll do that. Carl likewise heads off to the Tunnel of Safetitude. Nemeris and then Fury and then Hemera would all be up next, but they are all safetituded. That will bring up Skull Crusher, who has seen Vecna appear in his zone probably 3 times in the last 2 seconds, according to the 6-second combat round, but nevertheless, Vecna is currently not here. I'm not sure. Is Skull Crusher? Skull Crusher's not with us either. Oh, damn. All right. Good golly, Miss Molly. All right, we will shuffle another off to the Tunnel of Safetitude and bring Vale's turn up to the top of the turn order. He is currently chilling out on top of the tank over here after successfully reviving Grixalot, who is over here in the Tunnel of Safetitude. Probably the most I've ever had to say that word in one session.
Other than being like, what the hell is this thing I'm on? Is there anybody on the field that needs like Wildflower or healing or anything like that?
We do have a dead henchman over here who is relatively close to your position. Technically, he's floating in this same section of the map. He is not ascended up here on this floating island that is approaching from the northeast. Otherwise, I'll let the characters speak for themselves in that capacity. The only other character I'm aware of who's really bad off is probably outside of your reach and questionable if we want to help him.
If I'm reading it right, Peely only has 1 hit point.
I believe that is correct. He is pretty far over there as well.
But there's nobody else who might need like restoration, wildfire, or anything like that.
Not to my knowledge. What are we thinking, my friend?
Well, I'm really slow with this guy, so not much. I'm gonna just kind of.
Who is it?
Vale is currently up. All right, we are passing the torch over, though. That will bring it up pretty much to the bottom here. Looks like Vale's moving a little bit. A little bit less now. 20 feet less to be precise. Probably for the best. You don't want to end your turn right next to one of these things.
Okay, so yeah, that's it. He moved to there. Looks like he's zeroing on Peely, but that's about it.
Okay. Well, then, I do believe...
But he doesn't move anywhere.
Gotcha. What is
Sorry about the late savings throw.
Oh, I was like, what is that? Vecna is up. 1 die 2 plus 2 is... Oh, Bale made a save. 4 unmaking attacks from Vecna incoming. I think... Well, that's Dalamar. We're gonna target him now with an unmaking. He's got some issue with the Archmages, it would appear. Well, let's see just how this goes for old Dalamar. Yikes. Failed strength, dex, intelligence, and wisdom. 4 out of 6 failed. That is only the first time he was targeted. So he's still okay, but of course, you know, Vecna likes to go for the twofer to try to unmake you as quickly as possible. So Dalamar is going to try. Well, holy moly. Yep, failed the same first 2 saving throws. Made the con save on both accounts there. Made an intelligence one that he failed, made a wisdom that he failed, made a charisma that he failed, but strength and dex getting dropped to 0 will be an unmaking unless we have more inspiration we want to burn for the Archmages, who at this point, their last useful contribution, which very useful, was helping eradicate the youth group. We haven't seen what they do otherwise, because really all they've done is help crowd control. So we letting go of Dalamar, or do we have 2 inspo that we want to burn in his direction?
I can give an inspo.
I can also give an inspo.
Alrighty. We will try it again. That will save him. That will piss Vecna off and send a 3rd unmaking in Dalamar's direction, who, upon having to roll all 6 of those saves again. That is, once again, dexterity. Con failed for the first time. Otherwise, we are just holding on with if we got 1 inspo and he makes the dex save. I heard you say something which I'm guessing was something that wasn't
Ballard will
fuck
give him an
Dalamar.
inspo.
Yeah, Ballard will give him the inspo.
Alright, successful exchange there, which will send a 4th unmaking at Dalamar.
What did Dalamar do?
He failed,
Vecna-
made, failed. Made, failed, failed. So this time we are looking at no good on strength, no good on con for the second time, no good on wisdom for the second time, no good on charisma for the second time. We need 4 inspiration again for Dalamar.
1 from Merlin and Tezca.
So is that 2?
Yep, they'll take care of 2 of them.
I can give another.
I'll give 1.
Alright. If any one of these 4 rolls fails, he is unmade. If all 4 of them are successful, the 2nd roll and the 4th roll, no good. Dalamar is unmade. Took long enough, though. That soaked every one of Vecna's attacks right there.
He just hates the mages for some reason.
He is not a fan of those archmages, perhaps because they are the ones who sussed out his plan and initiated this whole assault to begin with. But as a bonus action, we are going to trigger a True Shroud, which is going to invisibilize Vecna to pretty much everybody on the field, except for those who have Vecna Slayer, one of whom is up next in the turn order.
I got 2.
Time for limit break.
With a
alright.
limit break prepared. It's about to get very interesting here.
Well, I'm gonna move up to here so that me and Merlin are both still in the aura. And then time to limit break this shit. Okay.
Alright, 1 attack and 1 attack only.
So I have this shit written down from last time.
Well, does he also get to include
That is
extra
the
from being
initial
enlarged?
damage before I start rolling.
Okay. It's the maximized crit damage, is what you're saying.
Yes, that is the maximized crit damage from initial before I start rolling the rest of the dice.
Very good.
Do you get extra damage dice from being enlarged and also from being increased in size? And
I already added all of that, don't worry.
Oof. Poor guy.
So do we need to gigantify all of our limit break people?
Nothing.
I count 820. Is that everything?
Nope.
Okay. 878. $885. 899.
And a part of the spell says that he is vulnerable to the damage. I don't know if that's... Or, not spell, but the thingy.
Mm-hmm. That is correct.
Okay, cool. But that is all the damage rolled and all that.
Alright. We'll track that. Youch. A sizable decrease from the health bar, which I think will keep us in position here. We are not going to readjust in response to that because, yeah, you done really upset us here. We're going to stay close and lock eyes with you. Which
before
is
we move on,
probably the worst mistake he could make, as nobody saw this shit coming.
I was wondering where he was.
You son of a bitch! That is correct. Double damage.
I'm back. Ha ha ha! Didn't see me coming, did you, little fucker?
Also able to spot through his true shrouded disguise is the return of Sir Ricari from the original Coalescence campaign. And J-Man and I already took the time to suss out all the math and everything, just like Richter did, because we've been preparing for this moment for a couple of weeks. So all you gotta do is get up on him and either roll to hit or auto nat 20.
Well, I've got 15 foot of reach, so I don't need to move anywhere, and I'll auto nat 20 that bitch.
All right. What was the damage we came up with?
Let me find those notes again. I believe it was because it was doubled. It was this, right?
Yes.
Because he's vulnerable, yeah. So it's 1481.
Yeah, that's the two big hitters hitting that.
And just
Alright.
like that, he is at under 50% health value from 2 solid strikes. Look at that.
Told
Holy
you when the trick
moly.
was gonna be stupid.
Vecna
Sounds
just
about right.
got bashed really bad there, which I think now we are going to reposition in response to that. Matter of fact, the AC went up by 2 more.
Hey, where are you going, little prick? Come on here.
Screw that!
And
Just took
Ricari-
3,000 points of damage, you assholes!
Fucking Ricari going dummy out here, Jesus.
Alright, we will end our round over here, and I think as I click the ticker over to the next moment, we realize the issue with this. And this.
Hey, I'm not the issue here. I moved him closer.
We've analyzed their attack pattern, and we found a weakness.
Okay, so what is he not? What is he?
We will roll that on the other side of our break, as Vecna is well outside of Merlin's 60 feet of reach here. So at the start of the next round, we will check in very, very shortly here. Look what's going on in Twitch chat. Gas Ghost 45 joined us for the first time, and he is the, or they are the first ones ever to find the cheap little disadvantage that I threw in there to impose upon all players all season, and they just jumped in and disadvantage on all players all season. Bam, 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 bam. Welcome, friend. Thanks for checking us out. Thank you for the follow. We are in the tail end of a multi-year campaign, the middle trilogy, as a matter of fact, against Vecna himself. Boy/him. Very cool. Thank you. Pleasure to meet you there. And we will be back on the other side of our halftime break with more Vecna Endgame Part 4. More Are You Gaming to come. See you shortly.
Alright,
Man,
so
y'all-
this battle looks a lot more feasible now, does it?
Y'all
Yeah.
broke Reed's damage record, man.
So I plan for Tezca to do the same thing, but I have to get up close and I have to wait 3 rounds. Or I have to wait until I get 3 critical hits.
See, I want to get up close too and use my nat 20 that I got from the trivia, or not the trivia, the WWE polls.
Yeah, I still got 3 banked nat 20s plus my weekly one, so I have fucking 4 that I can use right now.
I just don't want to use mine until I'm actually up in melee with them.
I have not done the math like y'all have, to that extent, but I believe mine would be similar to Ballard's.
I don't know where my Reed would be. Y'all do some crazy ass damage. Like all I do is
That was a limit break, so.
Yeah, I figured that's what Ricari was doing, yeah.
yeah. Well, I also have the one breakability, but I just don't have the destiny points for it because I use them.
Yeah, you gotta use the destiny points for it. Also keep in mind, like Tesca was saying, you will have to wake 3 rounds or get roll 3 natural 20s.
But yeah, y'all broke Reeves' record. That record was long standing from the last battle. From the last.
Well, Ari just posted, yeah.
So even though I just posted it, do I have to activate it at the very beginning of my turn and do nothing else?
It
no,
says that you can use your turn like normal, but you can't. It'll activate early if you it 3 natural 20s without using any auto nat 20s. It has to be 3 natural 20s.
Yes, but in accordance to what you were asking, Ari, you have to activate it at the start of the round. So anybody who wants to activate limit breaks should activate it right now when Daniel gets back.
Yep.
What's the
Sweet,
limit
yeah.
break?
It's what Ari just posted. Are you in the roll 20 right now? It's how me and Rikari were able to do like 14 to 1500 damage in one hit.
It's one of the bonuses available to Epic subs, I believe.
Yeah, it says Epic Legends.
Epic Legends.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the big one.
Gail and I don't have those, so.
Oh, okay, then yeah, I wouldn't be available.
I was just curious as to what it does.
Shitload of damage.
Yeah,
Shitload of damage.
basically we do an automatic crit, 4 times damage. It makes Vecna vulnerable to the attack, and also we get like a shit ton of like extra damage dice added on top of it.
Okay, cool.
That's how me and Rikari were just able to take like 3000 plus damage off of Vecna.
Plus, like I said, I also don't have destiny points to use right now, so I'll just stick with what I got.
This will be, I think, the last. Tawny might have one
Do you have
more.
destiny points for it?
Yeah.
I would expend some of my destiny points to help other people, but I'm not allowed to do that stuff.
So I did the math prior. Tesga, big if, not ever likely to happen, maximum hypothetical damage for Tesco would be 1480. Again, hypothetical, most likely not going to happen.
Keep in mind those vulnerabilities and or not vulnerabilities, but whatchamacallit, those immunities are gonna come into play as well.
But wait, Ari, do you have 2 destiny points in order to activate it?
I do. I got 1 per each.
Okay.
Yeah, you only need 1 per character. And keep in mind, while you limit break, you get moved to the bottom of the initiative, and you
Yeah, your
cannot
initiative's back to 0.
you cannot adjust your initiative in any way during your charge up. Which is why Ballard was at the end of the initiative for the entire combat.
So you're about to go from your turn with kill codes next to waiting until all the way after Vecna's turn.
Well, until I change my initiative with the destiny points, if I'm not in limit break anymore. But yeah. Anybody who goes into limit break will be going after Vecna.
I am feeling really tired.
Go crush an energy drink.
I don't drink those, and I don't have any here at home.
So I'm trying new energy drinks. They got a Monster Juice strawberry lemonade that has America on it. That's like a monster truck and fireworks and a bald eagle wearing a trucker cap and red, white, blue sunglasses. It feels America.
I don't drink
That's
Monster.
cool as shit.
I drink C4
It
and
is.
Ghost.
It is juice, so it's not carbonated. And then I also got another monster juice that's called Voodoo Grape.
Yummy.
Yeah, I normally just drink full throttles, but there was when I was passing through, there was this place that was offering buy two get one free on monsters, so I just like picked 3 flavors that sounded good and bought them.
Can I have assistance on mathing in the Google Doc?
The answer's 37.
I'm looking at the bottom of the Google Doc. I want to make sure I'm mathing correctly for my limit break for for the possible damage.
Sapphire, that's usually you who does that stuff, so I'd suggest you help him out.
I think because it takes, I guess we got it early, we should have some time to take care of it too. And if I somehow get it early, we're all fucked because I'm not doing math.
I had to rejoin the call because my phone was acting weird.
Sure, your phone was acting weird. It wasn't you acting weird.
You want me to act weird? I can act weird.
I'm in the dock. Go ahead,
A little bit. I act really weird. These go special questions and had the helmet. I was special.
Ooh. Can I use Great Weapons Master in a limit break?
Yes.
Fuck
you would
yeah.
be able to. DJ, what's the weapon you're using and what's the damage?
I have a Great Saber, and it does 3d10 Radiant. And it is a +7 weapon, because it is my legacy weapon.
You said the Great Saber was 2d10?
3d10.
3d10.
I do 40-10 with my lightsaber because of Vecna Slayer. Or is it D10 or D8? Anyway. Why do D8? Not D10s. Godsmack had to step away for about 10 minutes.
And then do you have any other extras, like from superpower, like expert fighter or something like that?
I do. I
put
have
those in the
Peerless Fighter. Let's see.
Put any of those extra in the dock. Daniel's back, so I want to get off the mic.
Welcome back. Hello, hello. Alright, let us see just what Vecna is immune to. At the top of the round, had a solid close to the round there, but unfortunately Vecna saw the writing on the wall and is going to immunize himself as best as possible. 9 different damage types.
Hey Daniel, I'm not feeling very good. I'm gonna jump out. If you want, Silkus could play my character or whatever. I'm not
Sure
feeling
thing.
great.
Feel better soon, dude.
Thank you.
Absolute. We only got one
And a bunch of
double
us
there.
listed in the chat that we were gonna limit break.
Okay. We will track that.
Do you want us
here.
to call it out?
Oh no. We'll track that here in a second. That's another 1. We got that already. That's a 2. We got that already. That's a 10. We got that already. Started off so nicely. Dope. Shit.
Maybe.
What is this?
Maybe he just doesn't want to be. Only wants to be immune to 8 damage types this round. Okay, let him have his 8.
1, 2, 10. 1,
You
2,
don't get
10.
it.
Finally a 3. All right. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 6 and 7 are clear. 8 and 9 immunized. And 12. Okay. The 3 damage types that can affect him this round, Yorick will call out, are slashing, cold, and psychic. The other 9 damage types he is immune to. Alright, so let me just a half second here to scoop out this old, and then we will track our new initiative spaces. Let's see. Alright. Yep.
What were those immunities?
He can only be damaged by slashing, cold, and psychic. He's immune to everything else.
Perfect.
Yep. Okay, so it's just Tezka who's limit breaking?
No.
Of his 2 characters.
Yes, sorry about that.
Yes, correct.
Alright, so we'll start up here. Tezka is somewhere in this turn order. Alright, so now you are dropping to a 1.30. And then Tawny Paw and Kill Code, okay. Tawny Paw Kill Code's going from the very top to the very bottom of the turn order.
So we do.
1 point there. And then Tawny Paw is also dropping a lot. And then, yep, Merlin has that. DJ Silkus is doing limit break. Okay. And that is, that accounts for the limit breaks then, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. We'll track that. Make sure the ties are all accounted for as they were. Yep, we took that tie away. Still got that. That's okay. Very good. Yep. I like it. Nothing changed down there. Alright. The, let's see. Technically, Vecna goes, yep. He goes before them. So the tank is up first at the top of the turn order now. Yeah, just imagine the tank with the limit break.
Well, doesn't the take up fire cosmic damage, so it still hurts him?
Tank does cosmic damage, which is one of the types that Vecna cannot immunize himself against. It is a standalone damage type in that same respect. Any of you have like damage conversion or anything like that, you cannot change fire to cosmic, for instance, or anything in that respect.
Yeah, but he has like the homing peak in York. All he has to do is like toss his grenades out there or whatever. York's like 12 degrees down, 500 feet out. Fire, fire, fire.
I believe so.
We do not hear you, Ken. Or at least I do not.
He asked if he was true shrouded.
He is true shrouded.
I can, or is he talking to him?
Is it quicker to text out what you're going to do and try to resolve the audio issue between turns?
I think everyone else can hear him, so I'm not sure what's happening.
Yeah, I heard what he said. He said he was going to hold his turn to fire at Vecna for when he appears in range.
Alrighty. Let's slap that down then. That's a web, not a timer. Okay. Speaking of Vecna, we need to reset all of his goodies. No more AC bonus, no more double AC bonus. Legendaries reset back. Number of hits resets. We are still ability drained, level 5 exhaustion, those all stay. Alright, so Peely Beal will be up next in the turn order with 1 hit point. Paul with us?
I don't think so.
I see him in the chat. But I
Oh
haven't
no,
heard him.
Paul's in the car.
Did he fall asleep again? Hey, Paul. Don't make me start taking you. Yep. Alright.
Paul Wall.
Alright, Paul's turn. We'll pass over there. We will send it to Cedar, who is chilling out up here.
Well, nothing I could really do. So, because I can't get to him, and my range won't hurt him. So I am going to hold my turn and see if I can get him to, if he comes with closer to me, or I can
Okay.
get to him within a movement, so I can make my attacks.
Okay. If you ready your action, you can only ready an attack or a move. You cannot ready your whole turn in response to what somebody else does. So if you think he might appear somewhere else, you might want to move in that direction now and then ready your attack.
I'm just gonna move. I can't believe nobody else tried to attack him.
Alright, let's see how the wind plays with your move here. You lose 40 feet of movement as the winds push against you. Then let's get a dexterity save. See if the wind pushes you around anymore. Nope, you're good on that. Yeah, just the 40-foot loss, but no loss costs extra at the end of your turn. Alright, checking in with Paul again. You got both of your characters pretty close together in the turn order. Are you with us, Paul? Alright, well at this moment, we're going to need to do another little shift here, and I think it's at this point that... Oh, nice, I can still copy this over. Alright. We're going to keep the wind effect in play, but we are going to change the map backdrop. Let's send you away. Oh yeah, look at that. There we go. Let's get you on down. So. This might be easier to do the other way, actually. Alright, brief pause. Let's drag everyone to the new playing field. This will be a pain in the butt for the turn order until we repopulate it one at a time, but this is where we find ourselves now. The Hiree we will keep in play. The hurricane force winds are likewise still in effect here. In addition to the change of topography, though, we have some other developments. Let's check in here. Yep, there we go. Oops. We're getting there. Some moving pieces here. Yep, gotta get the island. Yep, we got all of you. Now we need all of you. Uh-oh. Where'd they go? Ah, found you. Alright. Copy all of you. Thought we could bring the map to you, but this one's just easier to bring everybody over to the map with the different size. And the island, and the fortress. Oh, for goodness sake. Come on, work with me. There we go. Got the island set up. And then the fortress should get us covered in that. Okay, put that over by Kelia. Closest frame of reference to that point. There we go. Alright, so that takes care of all of that. And now the direction over here where Zerend was drawing her attention midway through last round, we have another wave of reinforcements here. First and foremost, none of your characters can see it at this distance, but all of our Act 7 characters are officially present at the scene of this endgame now. You are all safely aboard a Star Destroyer, along with the rest of the Act 7 crew that will be forming the backbone of our story to come. You have been brought to this location by the Time Mistress and the 6 NPCs that she took with her a number of months ago aboard the Millennium Falcon. And just how that ties in further, we will see. But for the time being, we are going to welcome back the Time Mistress and all 6 of those NPCs, adding additional reinforcements to this section of the map. I don't know why the Time Mistress token didn't take. Let's fix that. Oh, that's right. I know why. Alright, back to map 1. Not sure why I had her over there to begin with. Copy you over, back to Endgame 3. Alright, Time Mistress, adding right there. Welcoming back from Tuesday Crew, His Majesty Bleeder. Hello everybody, welcome back. I know you all missed me. That's right, everybody loves Bleeder. And from the Sunday Evening Crew, we welcome back, we only knew her very briefly. Why the Time Mistress chose to bring Lucy with her is anyone's guess, but that is her name. Welcoming back Lucy. Kind of a badass. And oh yes, from Sunday Morning Crew, Batmarl. Yeah.
Why did she take a kid with her? That's the only question I had. She took a little like fucking 8-year-old boy with them on a fucking trip through space. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he was ready for it. And she foresaw what was about to happen to all of your bases, and she selected the most important NPCs, i.e. the ones your characters bonded with the most, to ensure that they would survive the coming catastrophe. I suppose she could have just told you what was going to happen, but why would anybody ever do that? From Thursday Crew, Revolver Rick. Oh, yes, indeed. It's been a while since we've seen our gunslinger, who is still in great need of a shower, but regardless. Wednesday Crew, this guy never tagged along with us. In fact, I think we had one NPC ever on Wednesday Crew tag along, and they quickly met their demise, so Wednesday Crew opted to run most of the campaign by themselves, but Taskus, the half-orc ranger, is the NPC from Wednesday, who coincidentally is tied in with one of our characters on the Sunday Morning Crew. Apparently this guy was a horse thief, a murderer, and all number of bad things at one point in time before he supposedly earned his green health bar. But this may add an additional complication / layer of interest in an already very complex endgame.
For all the days for her to be missing. Congratulations to her and Johnny for the wedding, but I mean, for all, it was like when that time when you brought back our old friend, and I just happened to miss that one game.
Yeah, exactly. You never know how the time's going to line up, but the number of times that happens where the fulfillment of a player's plot happens the one session that they miss, like, I can't count that. You try to delay it and what have you, but as this moment was slated for the opening phase of round 5. Finally, from Monday Crew, Thompson, a military man with some leadership capabilities, although his contributions in that table left much to be desired. He you wouldn't guess that he knew how to use the rifle that he carried with him, with the number of times that he just missed, his gun jammed, and he frequently was just taking cover trying to be useful in the next round. The Time Mistress will roll initiative. All of our NPC support will be acting alongside her turns. Okay, adding Time Mistress with an initiative value of 33. Alright, so we're going to need to do a slight bit of backtracking as they have already arrived, albeit slowly. Reset that initiative to the top. Looks like Tarrasque Eradicator, Cedar, and then Paul's 2 turns have passed. Otherwise, we are at the Time Mistress, who is arriving. And oh, wouldn't you look? Look who happens to be right here in this zone.
Oh my.
The Time Mistress announces to the gathered in not a terribly loud voice, but one that still somehow carries through the raging winds of the unmaking ritual itself. Simply, Vecna's end is coming in short order. Each of you would be well advised to place your faith in me. And she gestures to the 6 gathered NPCs as if to indicate that they have already done so. With Vecna's demise heralds a new age, a new multiverse, overseen, controlled, and empowered by the powers of time and fate, powers that only I possess. She looks at Vecna, locks eyes with his eye. Vecna does appear to register something at her sudden appearance, while at the same time, with a readied action, Zerend is going to disappear and reappear. Of course, only those of you who can see Vecna can see his response to what's going on. You're not sure where he is at the time of the Time Mistress's arrival. But Zerend is going to replace herself over here, seemingly in a position to interpose between Vecna and the Time Mistress. Our other NPC support, they begin looking around for what they assume will be a group of zombie reinforcements. And wouldn't you know it, look, some typos. Some more typos. A pretty large group of typos down here in the south center. Another cluster that are probably going to make short work of Wong. More typos reinforcing from the sides. Class A zombies likewise doing the same. There's another group of Class A's up there. And another group over here. Vecna is not completely without support, and depending on how close he is able to get to some of them, that may add a new layer of complexity. As a reminder, all of these zombies have interception, embattled, and all kinds of interesting things that could make the next stage of the combat more complicated. Since we had to pause there and rewind a bit, we will double check, triple check a final time. Paul, are you here? All right. Paul is not here. Rochelle not here. Cedar already took his turn. It is now Commander Aiji's turn. Hey, wouldn't you know it, the Time Mistress showed up. And now Commander Aiji is starting to circle back into this region. Freshly reset on her reactions. and legendaries. Not much else that they are doing. Still bouncing a bit between maps. Carl is not here. There is Commander IG returning in this sector. Carl is not here. Brix is not here. Sahar is not here. That will bring up Dalinar into the turn order up next. We're going to leave the turn order blank. Just those extra seconds could be valuable today. Try to populate it during some of our turns.
Dalinar is going to target the 4 zombies down here to his south. And we have 4 Eldritch Blasts these days, so let's see if we can wipe those guys all off.
Whew. All right. That's embarrassing, but I still can't. Oh, there he is. All right. So the 4 down here.
Yeah, the 4 down there.
All right. Easy peasy. 4 for 4. They are eradicated.
Need to check my movement because I'm going to move a little bit. So I lose 30 feet, but I'm hasted, so that's fine. I'm just going to slide over here and catch Buddy in my aura, and I will end my turn.
All right. Track that. Pass the torch over to Manuel Matheson, who happens to be next.
Alrighty. Yeah, we're going to be a little stunned by all this. I'm going to activate my 30-foot, my divine. Let's see here. Where are you? Sanctuary.
Alright. So we need another aura over here.
I'm going to drink another potion of something.
Alright. Are you taking the one that Astro just brought to you? I'm going to assume yes. Oh, geez. Why did that happen?
Yeah, I said yeah.
Oh, we just lost you from the turn order again. We'll replace that. Oh, no, we didn't. That's weird. Alright, whatever. And that reminds me, we need to do the top of the round generation as well. See what Astro might be after. Gotten a 2 both times. See if we can get a 3 or a 4 here. Another 2. Alright, well, we've seen what that is. That's 2 more of these babies. 2 more potions of supreme healing. See where they appear. Wow, pretty much exact same thing as last time. Alright, they are both appearing in this general area right next to each other. 2 potions of supreme healing. Alright, so that accounts for all of that. And then up next, I think Varus is at the top of the turn order. Where's he at? Up right here next to kill code. Let's get you added. 2522. Alright. Varus with us?
Yeah, what's up?
It's your turn.
Oh shit, I didn't realize it. My bad. I was just okay, let's see here.
I'm trying to get the turn order sorted out here, among other things.
Okay, well I gotta move because here. So let's see. /. Is it positive or negative? Hey, positive.
Hey.
D6. Hey, max positive.
Nice.
All right, let's see here. There is 1, 2, 3. There's 4 of this fuckers over there. I'm gonna start going after all these class O's real quick. Because I got 3 attacks and a hasted attack, right?
Oh, you tell me, brother.
Yeah, I got 3 attacks and a hasted attack. So 1, 2, 3, 4 for this group over here. And I just got a boost. Do I have to boost any of those more?
AC is 27 for the typo zombies there, so the last one needs a help.
Okay, so last one I'll try an inspo.
That'll do it.
Okay, so that was 90 feet to get there. I gotta measure something real quick. Sorry, give me 1 second here. Yeah, Christ, do I do it? Oh, Christ. What am I doing here? Yeah, oh well. Well, it might help in the beginning. I'm gonna use my bonus action to shoot a 30-foot cone to hit him. It's not going to do any damage to him, but it's going to affect his movement by 3. His AC.
30-foot cone, I am out of that reach.
You are out of that? I thought hold on a second. Well, I saw I had a little bit of movement left. Not a lot, but will that put him still out 30 feet? I don't think so. Let's see here. Measurement tools.
Yeah, I'm missing some tokens here too. I don't know if everything just didn't carry over. Oh,
I haven't measured 30 feet hitting him.
There's 6 squares between you and him. That's 30 feet.
Yeah, 30-foot cone.
Correct, which means the apex of it ends at my nose. If you were 1 square closer, or I was 1 square closer, now there's 25 feet between you, which means the 30-foot apex of that cone enters my space instead of ending in the space right before me.
I still got like 20 feet after this. So bonus action, hit him with the cone. So he gets a -3 to his AC at least. The fire and the well. Technically, there's a 20% chance that the piercing and fire damage would the piercing damage would hurt him. Because I have Vecna Slayer, so.
Yeah, that is true. Alright.
So do I roll percentile dice for that?
You do.
So D100. Nope, didn't work. But he still gets a -3 to his AC, and then I'll use the last 20 movement to get over here and end my turn.
Alright.
Now I gotta make a DC 19 saving throw to see if the wind pushes me around or not.
Celeste is over here. I found Celeste.
Dex save's good for making sure the wind doesn't push me around.
Yes. Does anybody see Ozzy on the board? I've been trying to multitask that in the background for the last like 3 minutes, and I cannot frickin' find him. I'm trying to fix the initiative. Oh, here we go. Just answer my own question. Trying to replace the initiative while we take the initiative, and I don't know. I feel like I'm trying to hit 2 balls at the same time with 1 bat. Goodness gracious. 29, 24. Alright. Erase that old one. It's like the only real big issue with Roll20 is why doesn't the initiative carry over between maps? Alright. So now we got that set. We got Rochelle. We got Cedar. Ozzy. Commander. IG is back on the board. Yep. We did you. We did your turn. Oh boy. Jilial is not here, Krill is not here, Phil is not here, Callus is not here, Mordenkainen alone remains of the Archmages. And we are currently over here.
Callus died from the ship?
Well, he is either dead or not able to return at the current time. Mordenkainen is going to enter the Fortress of Solitude and climb to its top tower. And call it there. Zerind, with her turn, is going to ready another action, seemingly in anticipation of the Time Mistress about to do something, which will pass it over to Celeste for your next turn.
Okay. There are zombies for me to kill. Okay. Alright, are we still doing the movement situation?
Yes. Yikes.
Okay. So, since I'm hasted, I should still be okay to get there, right? 'Cause that's... It would push me back, but then I would still have movement to go forward after my attack.
You got enough movement to go all the way down, yeah?
I do with my haste. Yes.
Okay. Second one is a bit shy. The other three are all more than sufficient. 27 AC.
Okay, I'll just try with my hasted attack to redo it.
Okay. Force point or inspo, either way, you're probably killing it.
I'll inspo it.
Okay. There we go. Another one removed. Just good enough. DC 19 to avoid being carried away by the wind.
And that's everything.
Okay. That is Celeste. Commander IG was before that. Bob is not here, which would bring us up to Torvin's next turn.
Already at my turn?
We are back to your turn.
Do I currently know where Vecna is?
He is invisible to your senses.
Okay then.
Ooh, marijuana. Yeah, you're good, Steven.
I won't be able to do anything because my storm can't be moved.
Gotcha.
And there's no enemies in there to strike, so.
We'll put you on a held action in case he does appear, then you can at least send a bolt of lightning at him. I think he's immune to it anyway this round, but you never know. Wong is up next and is still bleeding out. And that is the end of the story for Wong. 2 failed death saves plus the one he already has. That is 3, and that is end of the day for our friend here.
And the Thursday group.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay.
Yay. Radabru is still chilling out up here, although I think we need to move him closer there with the size with the way the map changed up here. Yeah, we
I was
want
gonna
Julia.
say Julia and everyone else.
Yeah, we want Julia there. We want Caius back up here as well. Palin was technically like dead just outside of the area. Otherwise, everything else transfers over pretty accurately. That will bring Merlin up next in the turn order, who is over here.
Let's see. There's so much I can do. I'm going to, now that there's zombies, how far are they up north? Oof, that's 120 feet. That's not the right character sheet. I need the other one. What spells? Am I able to throw a bead of fireball that far? I don't think so.
Not recollecting the range on it. I think the spell is 90 feet.
You know what? I'm just gonna use my staff to cast a 7th level spell. I'm gonna cast Fireball as my staff on them, but I believe I need to get close. But I have haste. Roll my thing for movement.
Thank you. Appreciate you guys handling that.
I'm doing it from Tezco's.
A little bit less movement.
Awesome. Yeah. $35, $40, $45, $50. So there's 10 less movement, and I'm going to 7th level Fireball the group to the north.
This cluster of 9 here?
Yes.
All right.
One.
And are you going to spend the inspo to insta-slay all of them?
Yes.
All right. There we go. We will clear that cluster out before they can become an issue. Technically, they won't have a chance to become an issue until I roll their initiative, but as I'm trying to fix the existing initiative, that is working in your favor. We'll get Xavier on the turn order here, but we will send him to the Safetitude Tunnel for the remainder of tonight's session.
And with my hasted action, I'm just going to dash back towards the group I was at.
Very cool. Oh, actually, Xavier's turn is nowhere near currently up. Let's fix all this. Alright, Paley, Cedar, Ozzy, Commander, some Ghost Initiatives, Dalinar, Manuel, Varys, Ghost Initiatives, Zeris, Archmages, Celeste, Morgos, Torvin, Radabru, Merlin. It is Zavara's turn up next. Zavara with us?
Yes, sorry.
Oh, good.
Okay, so no, we cannot see Vecna, correct?
Unless you have Vecna Slayer.
Right, okay. I'm gonna do Scorching Ray at those zombies over there.
Alright.
And I'll do it one higher so that I can get all 4, hopefully.
About to say, can you leave the 6 up top for me?
Yuck.
I mean, it had to happen, and yet it always happens with a natural 20 on the other side, which really throws me off.
Yeah, it does.
You can have an inspo from Merlin.
Definitely been installing that. But I can use one of my own, but thank you. And do I need one for that last one as well?
You do.
I will install both of them.
Okay. Take all of those out of field of play. That's going to bring Moa Hula up in the turn order up next.
Okay, I am going to re-rage to huge and drink a potion of speed. And then I'm going to use part of my move action. Oops. There. Oh. Sorry. Wrong thing. So. 30 feet. Then I'm going to use my one attack action that I have left and throw my axe at Vecna, which is now going to be cold instead of fire.
Okay. Wow. I took it as a given that you would automatically hit because his AC is only a 19, but 18 is one short.
Inspo.
Inspo to hit.
Oh.
All right.
Oh no. Sorry, Don said force point or hero
That's
point.
cool too. And we are not readjusting in response to that. It's a 10% chance stacking every time he gets hit, and you're the first one to hit him this round.
And then I'm going to use the rest of my move action to move up this way.
All right.
To get in the Paladin aura.
Reasonable.
I hate to be that a-hole, but did you roll the win either adding or detracting from your movement?
And I'll get my deck save.
Uh-oh. Kelia, there it is. Well, your deck save leaves some to be desired. The wind is preventing some of your movement. Let's see, you came from that direction. You'll actually be able to get just within the aura, the purple one anyway, with the way the wind is buffeting you around.
She does have 110 feet because of the speed, and she only used 75.
I'll take your word for it. I heard a number. I assumed that was the number. I hear a different number. I'll assume that's the number. Are we keeping the failed dexterity save before I roll anything on that?
Inspiration.
Okay. Still a little shy.
And a hero point.
Okay. 3 or better. Oh, goodness. All right. Going for a ride. Which ironically pushes you back closer to where I tried to pull you away from before that didn't happen. All right. So that takes care of all of that. That brings up Greadur, who just over here to the east of that position.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and move up to the zombies off to the right of the tank.
All right.
Use my bonus action to so that I can get up on that one and smack it.
All right. 19 is the money. Let's see. Class A zombies. That will certainly hit. Plus the extra. Okay. One solid hit. We'll take it.
And unfortunately, that is all Grey Hador can do.
Okie dokie. Getting the final bits set up here. All right. That will bring up Fia's turn.
So even with the 30 feet of resisted movement, I can still get to there with my. I've got 260 right now.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack 6 of these typos.
You're attacking them, or you're trying to, Well, yeah, I guess they're already... you're attacking them, or you're trying to use your conversion ability?
I was pretty sure that if I hit as what I am, it converted them, didn't it?
No. Your conversion has a specific number of times, I believe, per long rest that it can be used, which converts existing zombies to youth group zombies.
Right, but
Whereas
I thought
when
if
you
I
were...
could drop them, in this form, it would turn them.
Not in this. You wouldn't think so, because they're already zombies. It's different than trying to attack the living and converting them through that method.
Okay, I was confused on that then. So I don't even know if I have any uses left, and I don't know what day we're on.
It should be freshly set. I don't think you've used any today, but I think it might be like, what, equal to your prof bonus per long rest, or 3 per long rest, or something limited in that respect.
I'll look at it. If they're available, I'll use that. Let me
Sure.
see what it is.
Yeah, I think it's just you touch them, and then they have to roll a charisma save, which they could potentially make because they are higher level zombies, whereas the other ones, they didn't have a chance of making it, I believe is what it is. Yep, prof bonus per long rest, touch, automatic hit, charisma bonus, saving throw. Okay. 1.16. Sort that. All right. So, how many attempts are we making here? Because you're not limited by your number of attacks. Or it's an action, so yeah, I guess you can do one per.
Okay. I was gonna say it's an action, so
okay.
I'll move up. I will do an action to get one of them.
Sure. Just gotta find where my monsters are again. Here we go. Typo. Charisma save, DC 20, and disadvantage. A 9. Alright, well, one of them is changing over.
I'll go ahead and use my haste action to get another one.
Alright, try that again. Disadvantage roll. A 14. A. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. Got it. There's 2 right here. If my ping would, whatever. You can see it. Just read it. Alright, I think I finally got the initiative sorted out, at least for the players who are here right now. And that should get us a little quicker through the remainder of today. Mohula, Gray, Fia. It is now Vecna's layer action. Alright, well, we only got the one. And let's see. Yep, we took Dalamar out. Mordenkainen went running into the tower. Trying to get out of Vecna's line of sight because he's like, I gotta be next, right? He's taking everyone else out. Shit. Alright. Well, Vecna is going to attempt an unmaking on the Time Mistress. She will spindle of fate that natural 1 into a 16, and with her modifiers, she successfully makes all of those saving throws.
Jesus Christ, we're watching crazy.
Yes, they are. That is Vecna's layer action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's perfect. Alright, we're going to take a legendary action from Vecna. I think up next we are going... let's see. I think we're going to try an unmaking on this guy over here. Let's get a generous, helpful heaping of saving throws there from Ballard.
I think Ballard succumbed to a headache too.
Alright, I got a dilemma here then. And I won't bore you with it, but I know I sent everyone else off to the Tunnel of Safetitude, but I cannot do that with someone who dealt over 1,000 hit points of damage to me 2 seconds ago. And by the same token, neither can I be in a position to know just what this character can do to save themselves, so this is not as optimal as we would hope, but I'm going to roll a series of saves and we'll see how they go. yes, no, no, yes, no. We are looking at 2 out of 6 that are successful. I'm thinking strength and con again. Strength, con. Oh, actually, we don't need to because he rolled good enough on the other side. Intelligence, though, we do need to re-roll. That's good enough. Charisma. Did we do that? Yeah, we need to spend inspo on that. Alright, so I'm going to drop 4 inspo from his total. And that's how that resolves. He will make every save. And then we pass it to Akano, who is controlled by the same dude who's not here. Xavier likewise gone. That gives us another opportunity to legendary interrupt. 2. Oh boy, oh boy. Now we'll try a bit of the same on the same, since I still got the sheet open. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Alright, so we can inspo, inspo, and re-roll. We gotta drop 3 more though. 1, 2, 3. He's down to 4 inspiration now. He did just have 11 or so. Intelligence save. That is still a failed intelligence save, so now we gotta use... He is sitting on some non-expiring inspo, I will add. Force point. Oh, there's one. Yep, we'll spend one of those. Okay, that is a failed intelligence save. Alright. We spent everything that we possibly could. As far as I'm aware, he's got like 50 character features, but in the interest of time, I cannot do that. Let's track original stats. Alright. Drop that intelligence down to a 13. Significant decrease, especially for a barbarian. Damn, that's a smart-ass barbarian. But you don't know the Dewey Decimal System. Alright, Ballard, we can close out. Adolin, that is back to your next turn here.
Alright, let's see what the wind is doing to me.
A little boost.
So 10 extra feet. Adolin is sitting on 70, so 80 this time. He was planning on going south and trying to get into the Paladin aura, which is easy enough to do. And Adolin does have Vecna Slayer as a returned time lock. So let's do it.
Alright.
Again, let's do another destiny point on the cosmic energy.
Oh! Okay. Vecna kind of should wish that maybe he had used his thing to get rid of the 5 levels of exhaustion that he had, because that's 10 levels of exhaustion.
Yeah, I don't know what a god can take that way, but I'm trying to work him down.
If he has that much exhaustion, you mean he's just dead?
Vecna is floating lifelessly in this space right over here.
Vecna was killed by exhaustion, of all things.
Yo, I'll take it, because technically Vecna does have that ability that goes to removes a lot of negative effects, including my AC drain and all that stuff.
Well, damn! Alright, Adolin. anything else with your turn?
Don't have a very good bonus action to use at the moment, so that'll be turn.
All right. Well,
We
Caius
got
will
some
take
zombies.
his turn, and his ship will start coming into view. He is not unshrouded. I only need this, there. Alright. Alright, finally we got the ship back on the map here, making its way to Caius-san's location, not Callus.
Does it have a callus writing on it?
Yeah, exactly. Callus is not with the ship. Mascot Astro is in prime position to go snag both of these potions of supreme healing. And well, Zavara's taken some damage, and we got the ability to do so, so we're gonna end our turn here, but not before branching out, giving Zavara one, branching out, giving Manuel one. So there are potions of supreme healing floating in front of you that you can easily retrieve on your turn. Micah's turn would be next until Master Even in Death. Vecna may spend a bonus action to remove all negative conditions or ability drains affecting him, even if slain or incapacitated by any attack or effect, but with HP still remaining. Vecna may still use this effect, even if you kill him. Even if you ability drain him down to 0 con, 0 dex, 0 charisma, he can still throw you a middle finger with 2 legendary actions. And that will get rid of all of those ability drains. And the negative AC. Perhaps he was strategically saving that so that he could get rid of all of these things at once, knowing that Adolin was about to hit him again. Maybe not. But that would
Maybe
all the ability drain damage that Fia did, all the exhaustion, and the AC negative effect that Varus inflicted upon him. And then Micah, it is your turn.
Maybe
All
the DM
right.
just wanted to save it and reveal it to us.
Do people have to use an action to say where Vecna is? Or is that
It
something
is not
that
an
can
action to say exactly where he is, but based on circumstances and what have you, any other characters who can't see him, who are trying to draw their directions based on that, they're going to have rolls to see just how tactically precise they're able to be. But everybody can
Gotcha.
easily say,
That
like,
makes
he's
sense.
right over there. He's right over there by Zarin, kind of by Batmarl. Like, you can easily do that. No problem. Free action.
And Micah would call out, where is he? And I guess one of my other characters, Adolin, could just say to head directly south. I don't know. Getting in the area and go from there.
Sure. Check the wind.
Oh yeah, sorry. Let me go back up here.
Yeah.
40 feet back, which on Micah, he's at 160 right now with haste. So 120 on the first part. God, now I gotta find my character again.
Oh, yep, and I moved away too. You are... Oh, and I just moved you back. There we go.
So that is 100. Of his 120, if we go down 20 more. He obviously wouldn't stop right next to the Hyrie. So I will use my hasted action to move towards Zarin, because I know that she's involved. which would put him in my blind sight area. I think he
Okay.
already was, but
Yeah.
I don't want to overrule it.
Yeah, if you
It's
had
10
10
feet of
feet.
blind sight.
Yeah, you were exactly 10 feet out.
All right.
Now you're 5
Just
feet out.
using my movement. Is that okay, or do you want to roll to get there?
No, that's fine.
All right. Attack number 1.
That will
Always at
hit.
advantage.
Oh, geez. Okay. Definitely hits then. 70, 80, 90. That's 99 points of damage.
Yeah.
Um,
There's my max. We'll see if he moves or not now. But
Nope. Does increase his AC, however.
since it's already come up about Micah's damage not going through beyond a point, would it be a roll to stop attacking, or you tell me?
No, you're pretty, you're aware of his abilities and what you're capable of doing against him.
All right, then I will just stand there and try to look menacing.
All right.
What's his AC at?
His AC is currently 24.
Thank you.
Yep, we will spam another interrupt. Looks like he's focused firing through Micah at what he can see of Ballard behind the tower that Ballard is inexplicably larger than. That's the only reason he's able to see Ballard. He can't see any of the other characters in this vicinity because of the tower, but because of how big Ballard is, I got a clear line of sight on him. Thank you, Merlin!
I could just drop concentration.
Up. Too late now. I already hit him. Again. Valor's going to return and find all his inspos gone, 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 gone. Alright. Strength, Dex. Con. Int. Wisdom. Charisma. Wow. He made the charisma one. And the strength one. Okay.
He can use some of my inspos.
Alright, that's 2. I need 4.
Teska will give one other.
I need 1 more.
I'll
He
give
can
one.
use one of the Great Hidovers.
Alright, so we'll convert the failed dex to a successful one. The other 3, we gotta re-roll. Con. Much better. Intelligence, this is the one that matters. We're still at that natural 20, so we're going to have to use one of our force points in hopes of making that. Wisdom, we need to get higher. We did. Okay, so yeah, we're still unscathed, except for intelligence. And we need to spend one of our
even
force
if it's a
points.
nat 20, it wouldn't. It doesn't beat the 25, so he just needs a 4 in order to beat it.
Correct. So we're going to roll his force point here. 4 or better. And we got a 5, so that will just save him. And that will bring Kelia up to the turn order.
Okay. Let's see how much movement I have. Okay. Alright, I will do an Eldritch Blast to the top 4.
Okay.
Zombies below me.
The first... Oh, shit. Yeah, you wouldn't have any way of telling. Youth group, typo, they all look exactly the same to you. And you were behind the tower when J-Man did all that stuff, so you didn't even see Fia turn them. Womp womp. Womp womp.
Well, they're not all youth group, right? I'm doing something helpful.
Definitely, you're hitting 2 youth groups and 2 typos. Technically, they're all typos, but well, that's assuming you hit though. 27 AC, of course.
I actually used the wrong one, but well. Oh, I haven't even made an Eldritch Blast one. That's why. Okay, my gosh, what's the AC?
27.
Good grief.
Yeah, they're not easy to hit.
Okay, and
Inspo all of them.
That reminds me, it's finally time to roll their initiative for this round.
Okay, well, the 4th one hit, so there's something.
Hey, that's true. And that's a typo, not a youth group. Take that one out.
We'll do a force point for the 25.
Okay. That'll clear that one as well.
So 27. I would do an inspo for the second one. I'll forget about the 17 though.
Okay. I took one of the youth group out. But one of them survived.
And I'm doing this without looking at the screen. I'm looking at my character sheet, so I have no idea who I'm hitting. So,
Nice.
Okay, so I used 1 inspo and 1 force point. Okay, and then that should be my turn.
Okay. And the zombies will finally take a long overdue turn. As several of them here rush Tezka.
Fight me.
They're going to try. Alright. Type A or Class A zombies. 4 attacks in total. They always go down the line. So this is 6 scratch, 6 bite, 6 pummel, 6 weapon strike. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All with the straight die roll here. We have Bloodlust advantage. We have always disadvantage. So we use the first roll. No matter what.
Only the 37 hit.
Yep, and only because it's a natural 20. Some slashing damage. And a ravenous wound. Series of bite attacks. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right.
I'm so glad I used my telekinetic armor.
6. Got a pummel strike that broke through. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Also got a weapon strike that broke through, so we slashed away at you there for a decent bit. Other zombies on the board are over here, and oh dear, it's not a good day to be Greydor. Womp womp. Just start off with some scratch attacks.
So I want it to be noticed that they have stepped within my lightning zone.
Okay. Go ahead and roll whatever you need to. Weapon strike, scratches, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm gonna. That's the one I'm gonna strike. The one I just pinged. Or do you need me pinging it?
Is it over here? I didn't see it.
No, it's over by Tezka.
Okay, which
Sorry,
one?
I didn't realize y'all were over there. Did that show up?
It did not. Do you see their name tags?
also does strike the ones in the squares next to it, and Tesca will have to roll as well.
Alright, I got some damage. Oh my god, my poor hand. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, if it's lightning damage, then I don't take damage because
Oh,
I'm
I
immune.
could not care less.
Oh, then yeah, you're...
Alright, we're gonna go back to this right here. Okay, scratch attacks on Greator. We are... I mean... I don't mean to be callous about this, but... I mean, you're dead. It's effectively the short of it.
Oh yeah, he's down.
It's just a matter of how many attacks it takes here. Your AC is an 18, so we are looking at miss, and then 27, 30, 44, 59. Back to attacks, 70, 81, 94, 106, 126. So it is all of those attacks that I rolled to get you to 0 and in death save mode. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. So they've all taken a scratch attack on you to get you down to 0. They're going to try some bite attacks now. These are either going to kill Greator or convert him into a zombie. They will both hit, of course. Con save, DC 18. We need 2 of those. If you make them, you're dead. If you fail them, you are joining the enemy. Oh dear. Failed them both. Alright. So we will... we're going to send Greator's HP value to 0. He is technically dead. He is also technically... I don't know. Yo-Yo, Return of Yo-Yo. He's also technically this zombie right here. A Class A zombie. Alright. That takes care of that cluster. You guys have done...
Not even a typo.
Nah, the Class A's can't turn you into a typo, sadly. The other cluster of zombies down here... Oh wait, we have more actions and movement. That's the thing. So yes, let's converge on Celeste. Technically, Greator does not get to move yet. He is still going through the transformation, but all the rest of them still have more than enough movement to swarm Celeste, and let's see, 7 bite attacks is where we left off. Miss, hit, miss, hit, hit. Looks like 3 out of 7 connected. If your AC is true to the token. That would be some damage and 3 con saves.
Okay. I have advantage with hardened.
Awesome.
Oh, those are the wrong. Oh no, that is Celeste. Okay. It says Kelia, but it's from Celeste sheet.
Ah. You did make all of them. Unfortunately, you are now at level 4 exhaustion, which is somewhat painful. They will move on to the next group of attacks, which are pummel strikes. Youch! I think this time only 3 out of the 9 missed. It's really just damage. No extra effects beyond that, so you can tally that at your will. I think you get quarter on all that, right?
Quarter? I know I get half.
Oh, okay. I couldn't remember if you had quarter or... Some people have quarter, some people have half. Some people take all of it. Welcome back, Cedar. Another group of weapon strike attacks there, all on Celeste. Some hit, a lot of those miss, though.
There's 2 crits. I'm gonna try to use it. It's supposed to negate those attacks.
Okay. Use the Edo option. 11 or better. Doe.
That was a D10. Hold on.
Oh, you're never going to get an 11 or better on that. Might get 2 natural 1s. Or 3.
Apparently it doesn't matter. Yep. Okay. Okay, so I got the damage from the first round of attacks, but then a lot of other stuff happened, and I got lost.
Yep, pretty much from where Sir Ricari says yo-yo up until the weapon strike for 30 damage there that misses you, I'm pretty sure. All of those attacks are against you. And no rush on tallying any of that. You already rolled your saves against the bites, so we've already gotten the condition effects tracked. It's really just which ones hit you, which ones missed. Remember, regardless of flank or anything, even your cloak of displacement, we just roll the straight first die roll on all of these. And I can see a lot of them missed, maybe like 60% of them hit, it looks like. But yeah, otherwise take your time tallying that up. That is a considerable chunk. Because I got 4 more zombies here that I gotta move on to attacking with. Man, there are a lot of invisible targets. Makes the rounds go quicker, but that may not be what you want. We want a lot of people taking turns and focusing attacks on Vecna. And while we wish you all the best of health and wellness, this is an inopportune time for so many to drop from play. Okay.
Stupid wagon.
Alright, we're going to leave them alone. Because, God, son of a... Alright. Yeah, I think we're just going to spread the love here. We're going to send one to Varus. We're going to send one to Kill Code. We're going to send one to Dalinar. And we're going to send one to Tawny Paw. And unfortunately, Ari is also not with us for these rounds. She did initiate a limit break and took some offensive turns there earlier. And that's where I'm kind of stumbling on my own mechanic. Like, that's whether intentional or not, I don't think anybody's doing anything deliberately, but I've noticed that people will take the offensive side of their turn and then they bow out for the rest of the session, and I'm like, so, what do I do then? Like, do I leave your character here to take some hits because you were here offensively, or does the rest of your party take those? It's a little tricky. Alright, so Varus, you are getting slapped here by a typo zombie. Scratch, bite, pummel, weapon strike, grab. 21, 27, 25, 35, and 35.
My AC is 26 right now.
Excellent. Agreed, Cedar. Just still an added complexity for me because I want to do justice to the character's defense, but that means I have to open up the sheet and try to navigate that stuff mid-combat when I'm not as familiar with the characters as the players themselves are, of course.
Okay, so 3 hit?
It looks like, yeah, the bite will hit you for con damage, the weapon strike will hit you for 1 dex, the grab will also connect, and then we're going to try to teleport away with you, so charisma saving
Wait. Screw. Well, hold up. Because I'm going to use my expanded defense to roll 3 d20s to see what gets through.
Oh, you're spending 3 inspiration? All right.
Yeah, for that. So let me roll 3d20s and see what gets through.
Sure.
Okay, so the bite doesn't get me. So the weapon strike and the grabs, I got to do a DC 20 charisma save.
Yep. I'm gonna roll
Oh.
that same thing here.
Stop. Who's that for? Better not be for me again. I'm gonna get pissed.
These are for Ari's characters up next.
Okay. I will spend 1 more inspiration to get to 20, and then I'm also kill code 4 or whatever that gives me. So I'm pretty sure her 4 is a 10, right?
I believe so. All right, so kill code is. All right, now I gotta open up Thursday table. Woo. All right. Let's see. Her AC is 24. That means every attack except for the natural 1 scratch attack lands. And that is a lot more constitution damage than she can withstand. She needs to make pretty much every one of those a miss.
I'll send in and stuff.
Trying to find where she has hers at. Oh, that's right. She keeps them right there. Okay. Yep. All right. Destiny points. Still got that. Okay. Alright, so Johnny's given 1. She needs to spend 3 of her own then. Turn that.
I'll give 1 also.
Turn that into a 5. Alright, rolling 4 die 20. Hopefully they are all 11 or higher. Up 2 are not. That is 14 points of constitution drain. Where does she have that? Oh dear. Alright. Alright, so that will turn a 16 con into a 2 constitution. She is just barely hanging on from that. Thankfully, the bite attacks were avoided, so she doesn't have to roll the cons on that account. However, let's see, the weapon strike dexterity as well, okay. Oh boy. Dex of 16 is now a 6. Charisma of 28. 5. 10 is now 10 less. So charisma drops, the aura bonus drops as a result of that. Okay, otherwise she did get grabbed twice and now needs to roll 2 charisma saves. Don't think she can fail these. Nope. Alright, so they get in, they deal some damage, they each teleport 60 feet in different directions, and then lastly the one here on Dalinar. Close that. Oh, I forgot to do the one that's on Tawny Paw completely. I already had to teleport away. That's right, I had kill code roll all those saving throws for Tawny Paw, so let's spread that out actually. Kill code gets some con back, and Tawny Paw loses a little. Actually, screw it, just for ease of what have you. They both went after kill code, they both went away. That way we don't have to redo all that. On Dalinar, final sequence of dragon or zombie attacks. Dragon. is, I believe, hit every time from those.
He is. The armor grants him immunity to crit, but
Oh, cool.
he'll take everything. He does take half damage from orange concentrate.
Yep. And then charisma save versus the blink move, which of course is incoming. You're good on that account.
It'd be a little hard to fail that one.
Yeah. And we're going to go join the cluster over here by the Celeste Fracas. And then before Buddy gets his turn, we are going to have Vecna take another interruption. That is his 6th interrupt, and you know it, we're unmaking Ballard. We are staying on top of this. He is not in good shape on multiple saves here, and we have spent a lot of resources. That intelligence, once again, not good. The wisdom, again, not good. Charisma and dex, also not good. Strength is the only one that he's not had drained at all.
I'll give him Inspos.
Let's see, we need 4 of them in total to get 4 rerolls. That's 2.
1 for me.
3.
Tesco, we'll give the last one.
And 4. Alright, rerolling the dex. If any of these fail, not good. Just eke that one out. Intelligence, the most important one. That is a 20. The wisdom save, we'll just inspo that 32 to make it, and then charisma. Charisma is also short. He's got force points as well, so we'll spend one of those on one of those.
I'll use a force point on the other one.
Vale just did already.
Okay.
This is for intelligence. We needed a 5 or better, and we got it. And then charisma save. Or no, we're good on that. We don't have to spend a second one because we already inspired that, so it's the 26. All right. Once again, holding on. And that'll finally pass it over to Buddy's next turn. Gonna finish up this round before we close out the day. Just about there.
You will not take our Ballard.
You're gonna take all your inspos, then we'll take Ballard. Make it that much more crushing. And he's gonna come back like 2 feet tall. Is Buddy still here?
Of course, Buddy's still here.
Ah, very good.
Okay, so let's see. I can. Let's see. Got a path route there. All right. No, that's a little far, but all right. Let me roll my movement first.
All right.
Cool. All right, I get more movement. Let's go. $40 feet this. Yeah, right about here. And then I'm going to use Sunbeam, and I'm going to shoot a line straight across a 16, a 6, a 7, because with my Sunbeam.
Okay.
So they get disadvantage on their save.
Oh, wait a second. 30, 15, or wait, we don't have Bloodlust on this, so yeah, 20, 15, and 18.
Okay, my save is a 25. So they're going to take some damage. They're going to take 68 radiant. I don't know if they're especially affected by radiant or not.
They are not. They are blinded, of course.
Yep, and blinded.
Plus the Orange Slayer. Take it. Take it. And take it. Alright.
Alright, and then I'm moving back and hiding next to Dalamar.
Alright. Dalamar's dead. Dalinar's over there, though.
I'm Dalinar.
Vecna's gonna burn.
The guy with the freaking aura.
Oh, looks like Buddy just flew.
You
all
moved the
way
map and it dragged Buddy all the way over there.
Yeah, you just decided to pay Vecna a nice visit. Hello, hello. Alright, well, we play it as it lies. I was only tracking Ballard's failed saves in my head and had not adjusted his attributes, so that's why his saves were so astronomically amazing, even though he had already lost significant ability there. But something tells me this time's going to be a little different. We'll see. Strength is still good. Wow. Spoke too soon. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, well now we are looking at needing 5 inspirations for rerolls here. How much more do we want to sink into this? Knowing that we get a free revival upon being unmade, I will add. Do we give up the fight or do we keep pumping into it? Who's got more inspo? Alright. I do believe I will save Ballard's remaining inspo as well. And yes, indeed, Unmaking undoes everything that you have on you, including potions, anything that stays in the bloodstream after death. Unmaking is a whole different bag of worms entirely. So we will get rid of readied actions, haste potions, even extended haste potions that would have lasted 10 minutes if that was one of those. No longer the case. And Ballard will be returning to life at the start of his next turn over here on the island. That is Vecna's 7th Unmaking, or 7th legendary interrupt this round. Passing it back to Vale's turn. All the way down over here. Alright. Let's get her character sheet open again. Oh my goodness. Carpal tunnel. Okay, dexterity. Let's see, I tracked that at 16, 16, 28. Restore. Hey. Restore. And restore. Alright, got it. Wildflower is an action. End of turn. Alright. Well, Vecna and all 5 characters who initiated a limit break, or I'm sorry, I guess 3 characters, and then the 2 who are still in low initiative mode from previous limit breaks, are all up next, but 2/3 of the upcoming lineup have all stepped out for the session here. So we can pretty much consider this the end of round 5, even though we all know we got a little bit more to do, which we will save for next Sunday. Hopefully by that point, everybody else is here. Otherwise, it's just going to be me unmaking people, and then Tezca taking his turn right after this, and then we'd have 4 turns to forego, which we certainly don't want to do with the power of these characters and what they can bring. So we will close out Vecna Endgame IV here with a, as I said, pretty much a successful completion of round 5. Still have to re-add some of the ghost safetitude initiatives back into the turn order here, so we are properly set for next time. We're holding no punches, friends. When you got 2 characters dishing out 3,000 HP worth of damage in 1 second of 1 round, it's not guilt or anything, but we all sunk a good couple of years of our lives into this campaign to get us to this point. So all I will encourage is to be here for the finale as it stands. Do what you got to do. We all voted on this back in February. Many of us have had to make accommodations to be here on a gaming day that is not our normal gaming day, and we're halfway there. We got 5 rounds left to deal with Vecna, and maybe a couple more limit breaks will do it. Maybe we need a little bit more than that. Maybe we need the full force of all of our combined characters, or at least a sizable majority of them. So we'll check back in next Sunday for Vecna Endgame 5, and then presumably the week after that, I'm thinking we might be wrapping this one way or another, but time will tell, the dice will tell, your choices, of course, will tell. And we will catch up with you next time around, friends. We say it all the time, but we say it because it's true. There is no RU without you. Have a good one.
Bye, everybody.
Yeah, have a good night.
Good night.
You are alone. Maybe I can help you. I am Boba Fett.